Hello? Does it work? I don't even know if it works. Whoa. Okay. This is cool. I've been planning this for so long, but I've only ever tested it with one of my friends. So I don't know if it's working properly. Oh my gosh. Hello? Um, I I get bored sometimes, and I happen to have way too much time to myself this holidays, and since I have ADHD, it always helps if I have other people like supervising me while I do things, even if it's like something I like. So this was my solution. I thought it would be fun for you guys to watch while I record. Um, and also you guys just get my videos a little bit earlier with all of the bloopers. And also I get someone to make sure that I'm not slacking off and watching TikTok for 3 hours instead of actually making the stuff that I like to do. Um, the model I'm using currently is it's not a free model, but it's not a fully custom model. It was made by @sakuraimon on Twitter. I've put it somewhere in my Twitter bio, and I'll probably add it into the description of any clips I post as well. So I just thought I'd let you know. And I hope you guys enjoy my first stream. Um, I made everything else. It took way too long. But yeah, all the other assets I made myself, and I'll be posting all of the podfics I make on live as properly edited podfics, and I might release some bloopers, and if I end up doing anything else in between, like covers and such, I'll also post those on my second channel at _Mika_2, spelled TOO underscore. Um, I will link that in the bio of any podfics I make on stream, which will hopefully be all of them from now on. But yeah, so yeah, they will definitely be turned into videos. This is really cool. Just to let you guys know, this entire stream and probably most of the streams I do in the future will not be monetized, primarily because I'm doing fan fiction and I don't want them to be monetized because that's against the concept of fan fiction, but also because that means I can cover whatever the fuck I want. So if you see me doing random songs, don't worry about it. If I get copyright stricken, it's not going to ruin my day, because I don't care. I'm not making money off this. So yeah, don't worry about any sort of copyright issues. There won't be any because I'm doing this all for free. This is purely a passion project. So yeah, I probably will get started soon. So my first fic that I'm doing today is Shoto Protection Squad, which is something I've been meaning to do for ages. And my second one I'll be doing is I'm finally starting Pied Piper. So if you guys are looking forward to that, I will definitely be doing that later today. And the stream will go on for quite a while. I'm assuming most of these will take about 2 hours to record. So, not 2 hours, like 2.5 hours. So, expect a very long stream usually. But yeah, I'll plan to do this same time every week, if time permits. So I hope you guys enjoy. Okay, let's get started. I'm gonna switch everything over. I will also post VODs on my second channel, so don't worry about if you need to leave or anything. Because this is more for me. Just so I have someone, I just have like that feeling of someone watching me, and also if you guys ever get bored and you want to watch what I do live, I think this might be fun to watch. But yeah. Okay. Now I'm nervous. I do this every week and I'm still nervous. Okay. Shoto Protection Squad by Crescendo. Chapter 1. Everyone had their guilty plot. See? It's gonna happen. My first blooper ever. I need to switch my thing so I can actually hear what I'm recording though. Hahaha. Okay. Give me a minute while I change my setup a second. I think I can't hear what I'm saying, which is not a good idea. Um... Hmm. Hopefully I get these issues sorted out today, and you guys won't ever have to deal with me spending 5 minutes trying to figure out how my things work. I mean, hopefully. Interesting. Just to let you guys know, I'm doing everything on one laptop because I have to stream from my bed. So, some of this might be a little jank, which is okay. It's just what's gonna happen. But, yeah. Oh, why is it doing this to me? I thought it was working. No. Please. I will get it eventually, I promise. Okay. It's not... Oh, okay. I think I got it. Okay, we're back in business. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna start from the start again though. It feels better. Okay. Shoto Protection Squad by Crescendo. Chapter 1. Everyone had their guilty pleasure. For instance, Deku liked to spend hours doing absolutely nothing in his heavenly all-might-filled room. Bakugo had once accidentally stepped in. To his defense, the blonde didn't even know there was such a room in the seemingly normal and cozy apartment. He could never forget the loud clang erupting from the trail of coffee his childhood friend had dropped, nor the swallowed gasp or the pro-hero's pale face when he spotted Bakugo staring at the limited premium, very rare WoW life-size all-might body pillow beach version. Some things just never changed. For instance, Cammy liked ordering... Kami or Cammy? I don't know. I usually do Kami, I think. But it's C. But it is Japanese pronunciation. Who knows? I'm gonna do Kami, I think. For instance, Kami liked ordering her own dubious fan-made merch and reviewing them on her Twitter account. Mina was at her peak whenever she screamed her heart out for everyone in a 10-meter... Mina was at her peak whenever she screamed her heart out for everyone in a 10-meter radius to hear and go deaf. And Bakugo spent an unhealthy amount of time refreshing the Shoto Protection Squad website. So, yeah, Deku being stuck in his overflowing love, admiration / crush on the former hero wasn't that bad. Meaning that Bakugo's own weird hobby was alright. Obviously. The Shoto website, created by fans and for fans, counted a scary number of pages and various threads, ranging from Shoto's outfit of the day to Shoto is actually a cat and here's why. It took Bakugo 2 hours to understand how it worked, 5 to go through everything, and only 1 to realize he was already too invested. Priorities. What the hell was Bakugo doing on a Shoto-related website in the first place? It happened on one rainy day where the pro-hero realized just how much he hated his fans and his life. Rather than to be a patient adult, he needed to make sure his fans weren't the only ones being annoying little pricks and destroying lives. Finding comfort in fellow heroes' miseries wasn't heroic, nor recommended, but Bakugo Katsuki was a petty man with simple needs. However, the mission failed, and Ground Zero almost felt jealous, seeing how diligent... Okay, I'm gonna cut from there. However, the mission failed, and Ground Zero almost felt jealous, seeing how diligent and respectful of their hero's privacy most fans were. Froppy's actually being the sweetest. In comparison, one of his own fans had actually showed up at his door at 4 a.m. after spotting him coming back from a mission. He had been glad Kami was there to chase them away. Less so when she kissed his cheek and media wrote about this super secret and passionate love affair for weeks. The hashtag Shoto0 thread hadn't been happy about it either, or whatever it meant. Shoto... wait. I think I messed up part of that sentence. I think so. Whoops. I lost my place in the recording. I feel like it's coming through the wrong channel. Can you guys hear it when I play it? I can't tell. Oh god, this is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Okay, wait, I'm just gonna try and fix this real quick. This might blow my ears out, but... Okay, so it's not coming from my laptop. What's going on? It was working and then it failed. That's really fun. This is the scuffest stream ever. I love that for me. Oh, it's not playing through right. That's annoying. Okay, hold up. I will get this to work. There is a background noise. Just because my laptop is very fucking loud, so we're trying to cover up the sound of it, at full speed, 70% CPU. Also, I just thought it would be nice. Let me know if you guys do like it, or if you'd like me to turn it off. Sorry, give me a minute. I'm trying to figure out why I can't hear myself on the thing. Oh, now I can hear myself. Okay. Okay. That works. And then I just change it back down after. Okay, I fixed it. Don't worry about it. I'm back to back to recording. The hashtag Shoto0 thread hadn't been happy about it either. And whatever it meant, Bakugo loved those guys. Finally, someone understood his pain. Anyway, Kami wasn't to be blamed though, because she was the same Kami who sent in the... I was on such a good roll as well. It's okay, I'll get it. Okay. Anyway, Kami wasn't to be blamed though, because she was the same Kami who sent in the link to the very specific Shoto Protection Squad website in the first place. What she was doing out there, the blonde still didn't know. But then again, the brunette's internet history wasn't something he wished to know about. After all, it was because of her that Bakugo couldn't eat squids anymore. Slimy tentacles. Ew. The very same day, Bakugo had muted the conversation. Threw his phone away, but his friend was one stubborn woman, and she had appeared in person at his door, and trapped him again with her boobs. Bakugo lost the fight, and his will to live, again. That was until he was forced to read the thread of the almighty user named Todocookie. Todocookie, hidden behind a colorful avatar of a blushing Todoroki, wasn't a native speaker, but they always managed to get their point across. The blonde had been skeptical, fearing another delusional fan too invested in boys' love, or the hero world generally speaking, but all doubt vanished once he read the first post. Sure, There were lots of grammatical errors, and some sentences... Okay. Sure, there were lots of... I've lost it. Sure, there were lots of grammatical errors, and some sentences sounded weird, but the chosen reaction gifs were perfect. Bakugo remembered choking on his beer when they claimed, "with love," and a ridiculous amount of pinky gifs that Shoto was as calm and collected as the nice and chubby grandpa with the Santa beard. In his opinion, Todoroki did their homework well, and that hadn't even been the best of it. Behold, the best thread title of the whole website. Simply amazing, poetic, and brilliant. It was the messenger of the incoming spring. Does Shoto is gay? Bakugo once spent a whole weekend reading out loud weird theories to Cammy. It had been amazing. Chapter 1 done. Yay! Now we're on chapter 2. Yay. These are very short chapters. Which is why I'm just doing the whole fic in one go. Usually I try to keep to like 4,000, 5,000 words per video. For about half an hour is my rule of thumb. So this one's about 9,000, so I assume it would be about an hour and something, so it'll be okay. Okay. Chapter 2. Okay. Chapter 2. My voice is failing me. I hate mouth sounds. I hate when I can hear myself drink water. Okay, calm down. Chapter 2. Bakugo didn't know if Todoroki was gay. Didn't even care, actually. But if Todoroki wished he was, then the damn icy hot had better be. After all, Todoroki was a rare, quality human being who didn't deserve that kind of betrayal. Bakugo hated a wide range of things. Birds chirping, paperwork, Deku's mumbling, his life, looking after a drunk Kirishima, anyone invading his space, Deku, Midoriya Izuku, and so on. Deku. In the midst of it all, Todoroki had appeared like All Might, saving the day. Their sole existence taught him that being a hero wasn't only about blowing up villains, but making sure that precious people like him would always be safe and sound. Forget Best Gina speeches. Todoroki hadn't needed to unlock no. Okay. Todoroki hadn't needed to unlock Bakugo's tragic backstory to Why is this sentence so hard? Todoroki hadn't needed to unlock Bakugo's tragic backstory to earn his utmost respect. They just had to keep the "Does Shoto is gay" thread alive, and it would be more than enough. The user actually posted a lot, and was the creator of many threads the blonde couldn't wait to read. As he went through the numerous titles, one in particular had piqued his interest. Upon looking up their most visited threads, Bakugo found out that Todoroki was a regular visitor of the hashtag Shoto01. Bakugo hadn't expected them to be writing about him. Bless this pure soul. They definitely knew what was best for this world. We are now at the text message part of this, which means I have to pop out my phone, because that's what I use to make the Discord sound effect. So, hold up. I'm gonna pull that up on YouTube. And I might have to watch an ad, because of course I fucking do. Okay, wait. Yep, there's a 6-second ad for this. It's a 2-second video. This is my life. It's so, the video is so fast it automatically switches to another video. Stop. No. Please. Okay, I'm good. It took me 3 tries to get that to work. Okay. I'm just gonna record this once and then we're done. Cool. Easy. And then we just cut it, copy and paste it whenever we need it. Easy. Just cut that part out. And we're good. Okay. Awesome. We can go back to recording now. We lost chat. I'm just gonna pull that up again so I can actually hear stuff. Oh, YouTube ads are the bane of my existence. Literally 6 seconds for a 2-second video, it's ridiculous. Ad blockers. Ad blockers. No, I wouldn't say that. Don't use ad blockers, that's bad or something. Fuck, I should set a good example. I just swore. Never mind. I'm Australian, I'm allowed to swear. Okay, it's in my genes. If I don't swear, that's like basically, I'm basically not talking. It's just how it works. Okay, back to recording before I get too distracted. Toto Cookie. At Show Chocolate. I believe Zero is very caring in his own explosive way. And then this thing. I have to taking breaks so I can put in the sound effects. Give me a minute. This will be the most annoying thing to record. That's why I try to avoid text messages, even though like sometimes they're my favorite fix. I remember doing Area Cryptid and being so pissed off. The amount of sound effects I had to put into that so you could differentiate between people. Oh, but it's still one of my favorites. I really want to re-record it, but the one thing stopping me is that there's so many texts in that fucking fanfic. Okay. Toto Cookie. At Show Chocolate. Zero is the hot rebel neighbor, playing the guitar, shirtless at night. I have to keep stopping. Okay. And Shoto is the wait, I can do this. I can't stop laughing, fuck. Okay. It's just such a stupid fucking sentence. Okay. Calm. And Shoto... Oh my god, I can't do this! I can't do it! It's such a stupid fucking sentence! Oh my god! Who writes this shit? I can't. I can't read crack. I shouldn't have chosen crack. I could have chosen anything else. Fuck. It's okay. It's fine. Everything is okay. And Shoto is the shy school prep watching his amazingness from his bedroom. I can't. That's such a stupid sentence. I love it. Shoto Zero Addict. At Toto Cookie. Sign me up for pining Shoto. And then... Explosive Ice Fire. At Toto Cookie. But why is Zero shirtless? This is gonna be frustrating until I get it done. Okay. Shoto Zero Addict. Explosive ice fire. Fan service. Duh. Oh my god, there's so much more of this than I thought there was. Oh well. It goes faster when you're reading it. Chocolate. At Totokuki. Isn't he just a jerk? And then... this is like the most annoying part of recording. Having to take breaks in between. Totokuki. Eh. No, I didn't like how I said that. Totokuki. At Chocolate. He is the jerk who at the pool party threw you in. I'm not gonna say his name if he's just saying the same person. And you thank him. Because he is that amazing. And then... yeah. Okay. Shoto Zero Addict. At Totokuki. Yas! This is the best part of my hobby. Saying random things out loud. That maxed out my fucking mic. How did that max out my mic? I didn't even say anything that loud. Maybe I'm just naturally very loud. Probably. Explosive ice fire. At Totokuki. Daddy. I have to say this. If I want to read the rest of this, but I do question my choices, especially now that I'm doing them live. It means that like a certain amount of people are just watching me say daddy out loud, which is interesting. Chocolate. At Shoto Zero Addict. At Explosive Ice Fire. Fangirls. No. It's meant to be derogatory, never mind. Why is it in italicized? Why is it italicized then? It sounds like it's one of those roleplay things. I mean, it's probably like it stress that. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. Fangirls. Nearly done. And then we can go back to regularly scheduled programming. Shoto Zero Addict. At Chocolate. You're just mad your OTP will never be canon. Hello. Magic_dragon. Sorry, I'm trying to read off my phone, but my eyesight is dog shit. Hello, Magic_dragon. Okay. Oh, okay. Paragraphs. I can do paragraphs. They're the easiest to record. There were a lot of new words and expressions Bakugo wasn't sure about. But it sounded like Totokuki won the argument. Of course they would. They were amazing like that. Pat pat on their back. Bakugo would throw them into the pool as many times as they wished. Hell, he would let them throw him without dragging them along because he had that kind of respect for them. And of course Icy Hot would be swept away by Bakugo's amazing guitar skills. Who wouldn't? Still, the part where Bakugo... wait. Still, the part where Todoroki watched him from his bedroom sounded creepy. Couldn't he just watch from the audience, or somewhere less disturbing? After all, The blonde knew what it was like to have Todoroki staring at him from far away, and it was as weird and as nerve-wracking as it sounded. Even 5 years later, he could still feel those mismatched eyes piercing a hole behind his back. Bakugo had long spotted Icy Hot staring at him in the school cafeteria, and even during classes. Though he had never understood why, Mina had told him, threatened, not to mess up the class's pretty... Wait, I said that wrong. Yeah, that's what we are. Though he had never understood why, Mina had told him, threatened, not to mess up the class's pretty boy face. As such, Bakugo only screamed at him to stop, but Todoroki never did. Instead, his classmate seemed overjoyed when he talked to him. He even caught on fire once during lunch break. The memory was deeply engraved, because the very same day, Kirishima had dragged him towards the flaming Todoroki, and they had had some nice marshmallows with the rest of their classmates. Now, Bakugo didn't do bonding with anyone, nor did he like sweets, but it had been surprisingly fun poking Icy Hot with a stick. He should try again. The creaking door left open brought him back to reality. Bakugo let out a sigh and rose up from his chair, followed after his co-workers. Nope, that's the wrong one. Following is the word I'm going for. Bakugo let out a sigh and rose up from his chair, following after his co-workers. No! Oh gosh. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like it. I'm gonna redo it. Bakugo let out a sigh and rose up from his chair, following after his co-workers. He realized once again that time had flew by. Nope, I can't say words today. He realized once again that time had flew by, and his break had come to an end exactly 5 minutes ago. Sadly, he'd have to check what Todoroki had been up to later that night. Wait, no. He would end work soon and meet up with Icy Hot after. For someone who spent hours on the Shoto Protection Squad website, it was a shame Bakugo barely remembered agreeing to meet said Shoto. He couldn't help but wonder what important business the hero wanted to talk through. No, that's the wrong. I didn't say that right at all. He couldn't help but wonder what important business the hero wanted to talk about, though. If Todoroki wanted to meet face to face, rather than making a phone call, it had to be important. Especially if Bakugo had agreed to it in the first place. Whatever. Maybe he could take the opportunity to make sure he was gay, just as Todoroki wished. What could possibly go wrong? Sometimes I pick fanfictions based purely on the notes. This is one of those times. I would feel guilty, but like, I'm fairly certain you guys like me for the weird shit I do. Like, most of my popular fanfictions are crack. So I'm hoping this is what you guys signed up for. What is this? What am I doing with my life? This is perfection. This is the best sentence ever written. I could make a PowerPoint presentation about why this is, like, this is the correct opinion. It's amazing. I'm glad this is what I do in my spare time. Even if I have to explain it to, like, everyone I meet in, like, the most roundabout way ever. It's just, yeah, I make audiobooks? Question mark? Yeah. Audiobook. Fuck my life. You know the internet books? Yeah, I make audiobooks for that. And you know what? It comes from a place of, like, making it easier for, like, other people to, like, read fanfiction, but that doesn't make it any less weird. Like, I think it's cool that, like, podfics are easier for people to listen to if they're, like, busy, or if you, like, have troubles with your eyesight, but, like, it doesn't make it easier to explain that what I do is I read some of the, like, messed up, like, fan behavior with a completely straight face. It just doesn't get easier to explain. Ever. Anyway, we're on chapter 3. Let's keep going. We've only recorded for 13 minutes. I wasn't joking when I said this was gonna be a long-ass stream. Okay, I'm gonna do this every week, by the way. Every week. Fuck. Oh, this is comedy to me. Okay. Chapter 3. Stress was something Bakugo wasn't familiar with. He was going to be the #1 hero after all. He would be the one surpassing All Might, so fretting over his choices, his capacities, nope, not something he usually experienced. Move on, please. He was confident and healthy. Bakugo was pretty sure it still wasn't stress that crept inside him when he entered the family restaurant and spotted Todoroki sitting in the back. However, there was definitely something about the way Todoroki looked that made him feel somewhat on guard, as if a certain awareness awoke inside him. Careful steps guided him towards the fellow pro hero, but a ball of pink and ribbon made him stop in his tracks. Intrigued, why did I change my tone weirdly in the middle of that sentence? Who knows? Intrigued, he followed the staring eyes lingering over the figure of Shoto. Oh. Ground Zero knew where this strange feeling came from now. Oh no, it's a small child. I have to voice act a small child. I haven't been a small child since I was a small child. That's ages ago. Alright, we'll give it our best go. It can't be as bad as my old woman voice, which is just not a voice. It's just a seizure in many ways.
Mama, isn't that Shoto, the hero? What is he doing here?
A little girl. I kept the voice. Why did I do that? A little girl was pointing at Todoroki. Said Todoroki was wearing a classic dark suit and holding a bouquet of flowers as he toyed with the pages of his book, waiting for Bakugo. Yeah. The blonde's uneasiness. Yeah. The blonde's uneasiness definitely came from that. Rich, elite aura, or whatever. Was that a chocolate box next to him? Ground Zero already knew Icy Hot's camouflage skills were as sad as Kaminari's love life, but still. What kind of hero wore a well-tailored, probably 5-month salary worth suit in a family restaurant? Bakugo unceremonious. No, I can't. Grandma voice, please. You don't want to hear my grandma. It's so shit. I had to do it for Recovery Girl, because she's older. It was a mistake. I spent so long, like, looking up explanations of, like, voice actors on how to do it, and I just couldn't. Like, you're just meant to push your jaw back or something, but it's so hard. I'm definitely more... I'm definitely not suited. I don't even remember how to do it. Like, I'm not even joking. I'd have to look up the thing, podfic I did in it, because it was so weird. It was like... It's a very, like, strange mouth placement, or you sort of just push your jaw back like this and then talk. Why I switched into a British accent, I don't know. But you push your, like, jaw forward, and then make your voice, like, feeble or something. But it's really... I can't do it. I'm trying. I'm genuinely trying right now, but I can't remember. It's really hard. Anyway. I'm gonna go back to what I do best. Angry men. Angry little twinks. That is my specialty. Bakugo unceremoniously dropped in the seat in front of him. Icy hot. Nope. I need to pitch my voice down today. Sometimes I do it when I wake up, and it's so much easier. Icy hot, he greeted, grabbing the menu to hide his face from the curious eyes. The blonde clutched the paper in his hands and lowered his face until he heard the unmistakable whale screaming noise only his fans were capable of. He grumbled as the back of his chin hit the table. Nice. The stalkers were here too. Now, he missed Todoroki even more. Thank you for agreeing to meet me tonight, Todoroki said, looking pleased. The pro-hero had his hair combed back and dropped the bouquet on the table. Where the obligatory plastic flowers should have been, had now been replaced by the extravagant red roses the pro-hero carried. Bakugo stared at them, then at the man in front of him. What the fuck are you doing? He didn't say, but his eyes communicated. Are you hungry? Izuku told me... This is hard. Problem with Todoroki is that he's meant to say words, but don't tell me that I should put my specialty angry twinks on my resume, because I have to write my resume next week, and I have to update it, I mean, but God, every time I see my like, you're meant to give some indication of, like, what you do in your spare time in, like, interviews, but I don't know how to explain. All I do is, like, sing and make really shit renditions of audiobooks, I guess. These are just knockoff audiobooks in many ways. I think they're okay. They're not exactly family friendly. Well, not all of them, at least. Problem with Todoroki's got no emotions, but he's still talking. Can't do that. I'm like the very opposite of this man. Okay, I'm about to run out of water. That's really sad. Are you hungry? Izuku told me this place had some really good katsudon. Icy Hot simply said, ignoring the eyes, throwing daggers at him. What the... Wait a moment. Something clicked in Bakugo's head. Todoroki was wearing a suit, and came with a bouquet of red roses. He didn't seem noticed. What did I just say? Out loud? What? What was that? You should be ashamed of yourself. He didn't seem nervous, but his unreadable mask could do nothing to hide his slightly shaking hands. He also seemed reluctant to look at Bakugo in the eyes. What if now was the perfect moment to use Kami's teaching? For whatever reason, Todoroki was in a vulnerable state, which could come in handy according to the How to Know If Someone is Gay, an 100% accurate guide by Utsushimi Kami. Now is the time to know if biology is getting in the way of your love, or if it's just your face. Contrary to what most people believed, nope, I started on that. I mean, it's true though. He has like zero emotions when he talks, but he's still saying things. Does that make sense? Like, it's anti-voice acting. Todoroki is the most anti-voice acting person ever, because you're not meant to show emotion, otherwise it doesn't sound like him. Does that make sense? Like, I try really hard to put emotions into every other character. With Todoroki, the difficulty is that he's not meant to have any. It's just voice, literally! I don't know. It's ridiculous. I can't do it. I have to, like, be dead inside. That's the only way to accurately portray Todoroki in any given situation. Okay. Contrary to what most people believed, Bakugo didn't like Kami because of her boobs, although those still were the most comfortable pillows his head had ever rested on. Bakugo could ask her anything, and the brunette would always come up with an answer without asking what it was about. She was far from nosy, just clingy. So, when the blonde asked her how to know if someone was gay during their usual bro date, she dutifully palmed his peck and answered, "Now was the time to gather information." Wait, no. I immediately thought that was dialogue. My brain doesn't work. And answered would be end. Nope. That was open-ended. I need to change that now. So I need to redo that whole sentence. Lol. I'll go from there. Okay. So when the blonde asked her how to know if someone was gay during their usual bro date, she dutifully palmed his peck and answered, "Now was the time to gather information. For Todokuki's sake." Okay, I have to do this in backwards. This is so fucking stupid though. Okay, wait. Oh no. I have to do this in the Bakugo voice. Okay, my favorite kind of stuff to do in the Bakugo voice is usually swearing. But this has got to take a close second because, oh my god, Bakugo would never say this in real life. Like, give me a second, I need to take out my industrial piercing. It is starting to get fucked by my headphones. And it's hurting, it's so bad. This is pain. All of my other piercings are fine, it's just the industrial. My industrial hates me. We have a hate-love relationship. She's cute, but she hates me. Let's get out! Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold up. Oh, freedom. Okay. I have been freed from the industrial piercing. It looks so cool, but it's so painful. Okay. Back to recording. Okay. Oh, thank you. It's so cute. It was made by Atsakuraimo. on Twitter, and I just customized it, but it's so cute, and I love it. I think it suits me pretty well. Okay. Bakugo voice time. Say, which one do you like? Strawberries or bananas? It took Icy Hot exactly 5 seconds to react. He blinked, dropped the menu back on the table, stared at Bakugo, and eventually answered. I like cherries. Oh. Nice. Not nice. Cherries? What in the ever-loving fuck did cherries mean? Kamiya told him strawberries were for women and bananas for men. Pretty simple, right? So, what was the hero's game? Did it mean that Todoroki didn't care what was between his partner's legs? Damn, that was deep. If Todoroki liked that kind... No, wrong word. If Todoroki liked that type of open-minded man, then Bakugo would approve too. Hold on. What if it meant the contrary? Namely that Icy Hot disliked both. Bakugo gulped. He wasn't ready for Todoroki to hear that. But... Nope. But... I can't do this. Give me a minute. I need to go, like... Hold on. I get in the Bakugo mindset. I need to experience the Bakugo-verse. I need to experience every version of Bakugo. Okay. Breathe in. Breathe out in rage. Like that? Okay. I can do this! Fuck. But... if you had to choose, which one would it be? Todoroki's eyes traveled from Bakugo's hair to his face. Bananas, I guess. I quite like the color yellow. Success! Success! The man loves bananas. Todoroki wouldn't cry, and Bakugo wouldn't have to murder Icy Hot. Why are you asking me all this? Trying to figure out if you're worthy of Todoroki's love. Yeah, sure. As if he was about to say that. Getting to know each other. Nope. I hated that. Why did I do it like that? I used to be permanently sick, and it was a lot easier to do Bakugo when I permanently had a throat infection, I will say that. I filmed half of Area Cryptid with one of the most debilitating throat infections in my life, and while it did sort of kill my entire vibe while recording it, it made Shigaraki sound pretty damn good. So, you know what? Maybe sometimes chronic illness isn't the worst thing. 'Cause it does give me some really good range. Getting to know each other. He shrugged. Shoto's eyes widened. Unsure, he asked. You want to know more about me? You got a problem with that? None. I quite like it, actually. Oh. Yeah. So... do you like cookies? Todoroki smiled, the same dumb smile he used to display when Bakugo yelled at him in high school. He wondered if this was what Todoroki liked about it. How genuinely happy he looked. How his mishmash... Words are hard! Right! Being sick while reading masculine characters is just 10 out of 10. Sick isn't fun, but like recording characters makes it like way better. Also like, this is gonna be weirdly specific, but like singing like pop punk songs while having a cold makes it like 10 times more realistic. I love that you watched Area not knowing who Darby was. That makes it worse. But like, because you don't know who Darby was, but Darby doesn't know who Darby was for the entirety of that podfic, which means you're actively learning who Darby was while he was also learning. That's very meta. That's incredibly meta. I'm glad. That's probably like the most realistic, like 4D experience of that podfic. I wish I could experience the podfic like that. It would have made it like way more realistic. Yeah, I imagine. Fuck, that's incredible. Oh, you should totally try. It's so much fun. Way too much fun. Just maybe don't tell your friends about it. I love my friends. They're great. But, they sort of ruin this for me sometimes. In, like, a good way. Like, I remember, like, back when I first started, I'd shown one of my friends it. And, I think she's been on... Yeah, she's been on the channel. I showed Egg it once. Like, way back, like, 2 years ago when I started. And her first comment was, why does your voice sound like you just had sex? And it's ruined every single, time I read something now and listen to it back while I'm editing. That's just the first thing I think of. Just her voice going, why do you sound like you just had sex? She's ruined that for me. So maybe don't do that. Don't tell your most annoying friends. I mean, it's a little embarrassing, but also I have very little shame. So, that sort of helps. If you just have no shame about anything, it really helps. 'Cause I just, like, do shit, and then I think about it later, and, like, I'm like, that's weird, and then I just keep doing it. Like, why am I a VTuber? This makes logistically no sense for what I do. But I really wanted to be a VTuber, and theoretically, in a couple of months, I will look at this and go, that was fucking weird. But isn't it sort of cool? I don't know, I just do things. I decided to become a VTuber 3 weeks ago. Which is, I don't know, with the amount of work it took to make everything for this, and all the programs I had to learn, weirdly fast. Weirdly fast, I decided. So, yeah, see, the same reason I can read, like, 18+ content out loud is just because I have no shame. I just don't care. I do it, and then I can't listen to myself back, but reading it out loud is fine. I think just embrace the cringe. I'm just naturally a very cringe person, so I've just accepted it. I can't stop myself from being cringe. I'm just gonna be the cringest person I can be. I think it makes life more interesting. I don't know. I forgot I was meant to be reading this out loud. Whoops. He wondered if this was what Todoroki liked about him. How genuinely happy he looked. How his mismatched eyes softened. How the straight line that was his mouth slightly curved. The pro hero visibly relaxed, and even let himself sigh. He rested his tired face against the palm of his hands, looking at Bakugo through half-lidded blue and red. They sparkled with a warmth unbeknownst to Ground Zero. And... Slow down. What the actual fuck? Sorry. I read the notes again. Some of the best notes in this fanfiction. If you can hear the playback of me editing while I'm going, ignore it. Because I don't know how to fix it. So, anyway, a special moment of silence for the summary of this chapter. Todoroki is nasty. That's true. That's just objectively true. That's canon. Everything else in this fanfiction is not canon, but Todoroki being nasty, absolutely. I believe that that man is like the grottiest man alive. I fully believe that. His inner thoughts are like Oscar from Sesame Street. I stand by that. That is my opinion, and it is correct. Chapter 4. Why do I keep voice cracking? I'm meant to be stronger than this. Chapter 4. Todoroki realized he was attracted to Bakugo during one of Aizawa's training courses, when his fist collided against the blonde's hard chest, and his reaction had been to keep his hand there, rather than defending himself against the upcoming punch. His first thought had been, damn. The second thought hadn't happened, because Bakugo had caught his wrist and threw him on the ground, sending the ice and fire user to sleep. Shoto's dreams had been devoid of his usual flying cold noodles, slapping his father. What the fuck? What? What is this sentence? I didn't read the full sentence until I started reading it out loud. Hold up. What? Sorry. This is gonna be like audio hell for you guys, because it's gonna be me reading in my regular voice, and then just me screaming because I've read the most unhinged line. I'm sorry. What? Oh my god. What is this? This entire fanfiction is written in stream of consciousness, and I love it. Oh my god. Sending me. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through this sentence the first time again. I'm sorry. Give me like a good 3 minutes to just laugh at this laugh. What the fuck? What the fuck? I think it's because I started reading it completely seriously, and then I realized what I was reading. I was like half dissociating, apparently. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh god. I could never write this, but I'm so glad someone else can. Okay. I'm fine. I am a sane human being. Probably. Okay. Shoto's dreams had been devoid of his usual flying cold noodles slapping his father, in favor of Bakugo, throwing him again and again. Upon waking up, the teenager had wondered if he was a masochist, because holy shit, does this count as a wet dream? No, then Todoroki had a problem. Or rather, he had two on his hands. Damn it. Once he was made aware of his feelings, he tried his hardest not to stare, but the world hated him, of course, and Bakugo had to look amazing every day, and wear tank tops in the dorms. Interesting choice of words there. The grammar isn't the best in this, but I think the writing just far outweighs that downside. Yeah, those tank tops. Whenever he spotted the blonde, Todoroki would remain as calm and collected as Izuku when he spotted some new All Might merch, resulting in hard breathing, lots of staring, drooling, and Bakugo looking his way. Sure, he was actually yelling at him, but he looked in Todoroki's way. Then, when Todoroki thought the world was being kind to him, it stabbed him in the back, as a new challenge arose. Nope, I think I messed up a word there. Need water. Okay. I forgot where I was, I'm not even gonna lie. I was just looking through the fanfiction to figure out where I was. Then, when Todoroki thought the world was being kind to him, it stabbed him in the back, as a new challenge arose. The challenge, who was actually another human being, going under the name Utsushimi Kami, was the third most beautiful girl Todoroki had ever seen, after his mother and Momo. She was also the only girl Bakugo spent so much time with. After their fateful encounter, the two of them became inseparable, and looked like the best of best friends, if not more. A quick break to say thank you for Kelly Moore for subscribing. Thank you. That's cool. I also wanted to test if that alert worked. That really helped out. Thank you. That's cool. Good to know. I did not know that worked. Now I know it works. That's cool. I wonder if it stays on the screen the entire time, though. Because if so, I'm gonna have to fix that. But we'll just leave it for now. I think it's cool. Can I fix that? Hold up. Let me open Streamlabs. You can really tell I spent a whole day learning this and no other time. Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. Cool. Anyway, it's not that important, so. We'll fix that later. Honestly, I don't mind. We can have 2 boxes that tell me who just subscribed. I think that's fine. I'll get over it. Also, Streamlabs isn't working. Like, apparently they just don't do YouTube chat boxes correctly right now, which is why none of my chat boxes are working. So they're just like funny little boxes. I do know they're not working, and I can't fix them because it's Streamlabs' fucking problem. I spent 3 hours on that and it just didn't work. And when I looked it up online, everyone was like, haha, Streamlabs did a big fucky wucky. So I'm just not gonna worry about it. Anyway, we're gonna go back to recording now. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys like the way it looks, because I did spend way too much time on it. I was sort of proud of myself, considering I, like, don't actually draw that much. So, I'm pretty proud of it. The last time Ashido had tried petting Bakugo's hair, he blew up hers. But Kami rested her head against Bakugo's shoulder, hugged him, petted those abs, and she never looked so fine. That day, Shoto learned what being smug meant. Well, he knew the benefits of Bakugo's effects. After all, that's why he caught on fire so many times, and also how he learned to control it. But Still, Todoroki wasn't jealous. He was pitifully envious of the unfair and godly treatment the brunette received compared to him, meaning he was super jealous and oh my god, allow me to touch you already. But then, miracle. Kami wasn't attracted to Bakugo. She simply had a slightly unhealthy attachment to her precious little kitty. That was all. And most important of all, Kami knew. She knew that Todoroki knew that she knew about him, and the gay. She went as far as trapping him in her boobs and making him question his sexuality again. As bouncing... Ooh, interesting description of boobs here. This is my least favorite part of the fic, I think you'll find. Graphic description of boobs, not my favorite thing. I like boobs, not graphic descriptions of it where they're very abstract. I feel like the abstractism of boobs... Okay, actually it's abstracting any part of the human body. It's just boobs happen to be like the most common contender, but like... I don't know how to explain it. It's like when you describe your fingers at meat sticks. Like, I just don't like that. Like, that concept of, like, describing a specific part of the human body as something weird. Don't like that. It's usually boobs, but they do it to other things. I don't know, like, weirdly, like, abstract descriptions just... they gross me out. They're like a writing ick. I don't know. I'm gonna continue to read this, though, because I like the fic, but, you know. As bouncing as those god-tier pillows were, Todoroki knew that they would be nothing, compared to Bakugo and Kami. Wait, no, that's the wrong cadence for that sentence. As bouncing as those god-tier pillows were, Bakugo... I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Don't even worry about it, I've just forgotten how sentences work, guys. As bouncing as those god-tier pillows were, Todoroki knew they would be nothing compared to Bakugo's. And Kami, though offended at first, had agreed. She wished him good luck and promised to help him out. That or she just wanted to mess with him, when she sent him the link to the Disaster Gay or Functional Bi thread on the Ground Zero Sinners website. Shoto had been skeptical at first, but then one thing led to another, and he now vowed an internal love for one of the website's top users. Indeed, whoever Baku Titties was, Todoroki hoped they were happy and healthy, and that Cold Noodles would always find them. Nope, I messed up part of that sentence. Indeed, whoever Baku Titties was, Todoroki hoped they were happy and healthy, and that Cold Noodles would always find them. Now, let's see what's new on the hashtag Zero Shoto thread. Kinktober. Shoto Grand. Guys, it's my favorite part of any fic. The section where a reporter trauma dumps context to us. This happens way more often than you would think. I love Kinktober. It's the funniest part of the year. Especially when people just start picking the most obscure shit for no feasible reason other than I'm bored, haha. I don't like reading it out loud. Mostly because I don't want people to know what I read on the internet. But sometimes I see like the most messed up shit under the tag of like Kinktober, and I'm like, there's no way anyone's into this. And then I read and I'm like, yeah, there is no way anyone's into this, but I'm glad someone wrote it. Because we need to tell more stories. I've read too many things. I've read too many things. Oh, too many things. I've been on the internet reading fanfiction since I was like 10. And man, I wasn't prepared for the hamster fic. I wasn't prepared for the milk fic. But most of all, I was not prepared for that one fanfic of Deku fucking a shoe. I still think about it. It's been several months since I came across that. The hamster fic is worse than you think it is. And I'm not going to explain it because this might technically be... This might technically not be an under 18 stream, but it's too graphic. It's way too graphic. The hamster fic is probably one of the worst things ever written. In my honest opinion. This live is me reading fanfiction, for the purposes of personal embarrassment and surveillance. It was pretty chill. I might sing later. That's probably more interesting to people than, this. I'm not gonna do regular VTuber things. No, you're not curious. Trust me, you're not. You could read the one, Deku fucking a shoe is just mostly funny. The hamster fic was genuinely scarring. I read it at 11, and I still can't burn those those words out of my brain. Can you imagine if there were images? My god. No, it was, sort of. Maybe. No, I'm not. No. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. I don't want to think about it anymore. I'm too scarred from that. I'm not joking. We're moving on. Chapter 5. Pro Hero Shotos and Ground Zero? Wait. What? The grammar was wrong. Never mind. Pro Heroes Shoto and Ground Zero. A love story? On the of October, Pro Heroes Shoto and Ground Zero were spotted having dinner in a family restaurant near the Shikoka Prefecture. According to witnesses, Shoto was wearing a suit and looked rather embarrassed. Is love finally blossoming between the two men? Read more. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. It's just text. Guys, there's so much text. Oh my god, there's so much text. Okay. There's so much text. I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting this. I read the fanfiction. But let's pretend I didn't for a second. I'm gonna scream. Watch me. Explosive ice fire. Voice acting is a very, very specific and delicate art. It's me screaming into a mic. That's all it is, really, in many ways. Anyway, continuing on. Potato Shoto. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh, hey Omarice, thanks for coming at absolutely the worst time, Egg. This is literally the worst time to join. I'm literally just screaming. Have fun. Yeah, no, I can't explain this. Shoto Zero Addict. Everybody keep calm! Cutie. Congrats, Shoto Zero Sippers! Various emoticons. I'm just keeping the various emoticons in. I'm not explaining what the emoticons are. Fuck that, that'll take too much time. Froppin. Has anyone heard anything from Toto Cookie? Though the weird pauses in between me randomly exclaiming things, it's great. Shoto wait. wait a minute. Shoto Zero Addict. Add Froppin. I've been trying to reach them, but they're not answering. Okay. Shola cream. It better not be clickbait. Oh my god, it wasn't! Okay, we need to cut that and add the text sound in between, so enjoy this rather long piece of silence. Yeah, I just edit these as I go, because, probably an ADHD thing, but I do not have time to sit down and edit shit. That's why I don't post my playlist very often, because it takes a very specific mood for me to give enough shit to, like, sit down and edit. I'm working on a Barbie playlist right now that I want to post for you guys, but I literally can't find the fuck to, edit it. It's done. I already know what clips I'm adding, I know what background noise I'm adding, I know all the songs in the order that I like them, but can I find it in myself to edit it? No. So, punch and roll is the only way I can do anything. Okay, next. Zero Chill. Did we confirm they were the real deal and not cosplayers? Please be canon. Cree Cutie. Shoto is wearing the suit Creative gave- Nope, that was the worst. Shoto is wearing the suit Creative gave him as a birthday present. Link. Zero Chill. At Cree Cutie. Oh! Oh, there's another scream, guys. There's another scream. Cree Cutie. You may scream now. What the fuck does it- Yo, some of the what the fuck does I'm yodeling even mean? I'm not yodeling for this. Fuck that. There are limits. There are limits, guys. That's one of them. I can't yodel. That's the main problem here. That's one of my downfalls, truly, as a creator. It's not the shame. I don't think I can yodel. I just genuinely don't think I can. The name of the fic is Shoto Protection Squad, and the name... Oh, give me a minute. I'm just gonna duplicate the tab so I can scroll back up to the top and figure out who it is. Crescendo. Crescendo. Sorry, I knew it was spelt weird. Crescendo is the name of the author. Anyway, back to what I'm doing. It's screaming time. Zero Chill. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Hopefully no one died. I tried to move away from the mic a little bit more, so no one died. But RIP your ears, if so. This will happen pretty often, especially if I'm... Oh, great! That means you guys can't hear it, which is good. Because, I don't want to destroy it. Just know that it's gonna be in the final one. The mic just said no, which is good. Okay, I need to fix it. I have to fix it for future ones, because every time I do Bakugo's lines, otherwise you guys just can't hear it, which is funny. You probably do want to listen to it. I will fix that for the future. Todokoki. Everyone please calm down. Cree Cutie. Todokoki. Welcome back, sweetie. Todokoki. I am really happy to see you all. Weird editing noises. Today is an important day. But please, be respectful of each other. Do not engage in ship war. I am very sorry for being late. I was talking to a friend from the Ground Zero Sinners. Shola Cream. Our allies. Explosive ice fire. I heard their servers went down. Half of Todoroki sounding happy is just me being unable to contain my happiness at how stupid this fic is. Cree Cutie. No! Sparkle Chitty's alright? What about Grounded? Toto Cookie. They are working to get it back online soon. They also confirmed it was Zero. I could Fuck! This won't! It's fine, I can read this out loud without shitting myself laughing. I could recognize that ass anywhere, is what they messaged me. Zero chill. Honestly, goals. Truly the best of us. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Shoto Zero Addict. I want to be like them when I grow up. Toto Cookie. We will be holding an event all together soon. I can't give all the details now. But we will probably meet up again. Please be patient. Bakutidi said I could say NSFW would be allowed. But I am not sure what NSFW means, and my internet cannot find what it means. What is it? I would be surprised if Todoroki didn't actually know what NSFW would be, though. I feel like he knows, he just refuses to accept its existence, if that makes sense. I feel like he'd be told, and he'd be like, no. No, doesn't exist. Bye. But I'm not sure what NSFW means. And my internet cannot find what it means. Okay, yep. They just say it would be a surprise for my birthday. Sure, a la cream. At Toto Cookie. Don't worry about it. Shoto Zero Addict. At Toto Cookie. You'll discover a whole new world. At Zero Chill. Nope, wrong. It's just Zero Chill. Zero Chill. At Toto Cookie. Sometimes I forget you're the youngest here. Okay. Cree Cutie. At wait. At Toto Cookie. If we meet up again, I'll bake wait. I can't say words today. Don't worry about it. I can never say words. At Toto Cookie. If we meet up again, I'll have to bake a cake. At Toto Cookie. What would you like, sweetie? Toto Cookie. At Cree Cutie. Strawberry. With lots of whipped cream, too. Explosive ice fire. Nope. Give me a minute. This is like the most boring part of a fic when you're recording it, and then later on it's like, ah, this makes sense. Explosive ice fire. So pure. Robin. No. Robin. We are disgusting human beings. I am so sorry. Shoto Zero Addict. We will protect that smile. Shoto Cookie. Question mark? Hooray! Oh man, there's more. There's more! There's more! Remember when we thought we were free from the texts? There's more. There's more. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It just gets more and more progressively unhinged. I like that about it. I do. We're about halfway through the fic, I think. So, not bad. Are we halfway? I think we're halfway. Nearly. How many chapters are this? Is this fic? It's 10. Okay, so we're nearly at chapter 5. So we're not halfway. We are... No, we've nearly finished chapter 5, so we are halfway. Okay, when we're halfway, I will take a break. I will sing. Okay. Then we are a quarter of the way through today. Okay. So we've got 5 more chapters of this one to go, so about halfway. And then Pied Piper, I don't know how many chapters I'm going to do because it depends on how many words are in each chapter. And because I'm unprepared for everything, I haven't checked. So we will find out together how many chapters I will do. But I'm aiming for it to be about an hour, just like this fic will probably be. This fic, we're currently at half an hour and 32 minutes and 39 seconds of recorded content. So this one will be about an hour and a bit, as I expected, probably. As well. So these 2 will probably be posted this week, I believe. Yeah, I'm doing Piper. But I forgot to tell you I was doing Piper! Okay, so Egg, who's using Omurice in the comment section, is the one who introduced me to Piper way back in the day. So, sorry I didn't tell you, I forgot. Fuck. I used the Rode NT USB microphone, and I'm using the PS1 stand as well from Rode. They're really, really good. Highly recommend the stand, especially if you're like me and you record in bed. Because it's very useful. How could I forget? I'm fucking stupid. I don't know what you want from me. I was busy. I was incredibly busy. I don't remember what I was busy doing, but, I'll find out later and then I'll tell you what I was busy doing. I can't remember. Anyway, I'm doing Piper straight after this. Not straight after, I might take a break in between. Because, you know, I get tired. My plan is for this stream to be about 7 hours long, so we have plenty of time. And I'll probably take a break in between, maybe sing for a bit, just because I like singing, and I've wanted to sing anyway. And, I don't know, might do something else in between. Or maybe take a fucking nap, who knows. I should probably eat as well, forgot about that. So we'll do something. And then I will do Piper as well. And then my plan is to release one of these on Wednesday. So probably Pied Piper on Wednesday. And then this one will be released on Sunday. I don't usually have 7 hours to spare. What I've done is I've restructured my entire life so that I have 7 hours to spare. This is my day off, technically. So, what I do is I go to uni for 3 days, I go to work for 3 days, and then I get 1 day off. And this is my 1 day off. And it's gonna be great! I'm very excited. I usually I use this day to like meal prep and stuff, but I was like, I can just do that in the afternoon on a different day. And instead, I can have fun recording. Because usually what I do is I record throughout the week. And it sort of gets very like spacey, and I prefer to just sit down and do it in one long. But I've never had an excuse to do it until today, so now I've done this. Structuring it so it's around a live stream has really made me more open to the concept of actually sitting down for 7 hours straight. Plus I know I'm gonna like take breaks in between, so it's a little bit more fun. Anyway, I forgot I was meant to be recording. See, this is why I need people watching me, because otherwise I just forget. I'm like, maybe I'll just take a nap for 3 hours. Anyway, I'm gonna continue. Okay. Whew. Bakugo wished the Shoto Protection Squad wouldn't open so many new topics at once. His phone kept freezing. He would have to wait for tonight to catch up. Alright, cool. Anyone who is not 18 and watching the stream, maybe leave now. Just as a fun little PSA. Because I think we're getting into, not very explicit NSFW content, but very clearly not safe for work discussions. So, just as a quick note. Also, maybe you shouldn't be here anyway. I'm not a very safe for work person. I might put that up as a notice, actually, later. Maybe don't watch my streams if you're not over the age of 13. Generally. Anyway, continuing on. Grounded. Anyone starting a ship war on the hashtag Zero Shoto thread will be banned and automatically redirected to a Shoto Zero R18 dojinshi. You have been warned. Dekubanban. At Grounded is taking no shit today. No Zero. Oh my fucking god! Sorry. I saw the Lenny face and it sort of ruined my vibe of, like, very serious reading. No Zero. Today we celebrate! Now is a good time to reopen the poll. Who's the best bottom? Shoto on ice. Shoto is a spoiled bottom. Fight me. Grounded. At Shoto on ice. Run for your life. Pinky, marry me. Do you hear that? No Zero. Oh wait, fuck. I accidentally paused the recording while I was recording it. No Zero. She's coming. She's coming. No, I forgot to say the name of the person saying that, lol. Dekubanban. She's coming. I don't know if you guys can hear me whisper as well, because my noise... There's a noise gate on the stream mic. Like, the mic pickup. What is that? Fuck. The output from the mic has a noise gate on it, but only for the stream, not Audacity, which is what I'm recording the podfic in. So I don't know if you guys can hear when I whisper. Hopefully you guys can. Words are hard. Also, I don't know how to use computers, which makes this even harder. Baku titties. At Shoto on ice. They obviously switch, you moron! You complete moron! Do we have to teach you everything? Grounded. At Shoto on ice. Don't fight her. You'll lose more than the battle. Pinky, marry me. At Shoto on ice. Yeah, like, you'll die? This is such a wild conversation, and it reads very much like a regular conversation. I want to know. Did someone just rip their everyday conversation with their friends and put it into a fan fiction? And if so, can I start doing that with random conversations with my friends? If so, if I am allowed to do that, y'all better fucking buckle up. I've been role-playing one of my friend's abusive husbands for like 8 years. I can't even explain that shit. I don't even remember where it came from. I just put that into a fucking text fanfiction. That'd be amazing. Might do that. Hold up. That's another project for the list of things to do. Things I want to complete while on YouTube. Fanfiction about why I roleplay my friend's abusive husband. Even I don't know why. Anyway, back to recording. Deku Banban. At Baku Titties. Welcome back, Master. Baku Titties. At Deku Banban. Stop it! I don't like this. Something's wrong. My voice hurts. Oh, no. No, I fucked up the mic setting for a second there. It's not what I wanted. Pinky, marry me. At Baku Titties. Welcome back, Master. At no, wait, fuck. No, Zero. At Baku Titties. Welcome back, Master. Grounded. At Baku Titties. You're late, bitch. Baku Titties. I swear I'll cancel Kinktober. Deku Banban. At Baku Titties. I'm really sorry! Pinky, marry me. At Baku Titties. Please don't. No, Zero. At Baku Titties. We love you? Grounded. I know where you live. Baku Titties. At Grounded, we literally live together. I can hear you laughing from the kitchen.
Slay.
Man, can you imagine living with your internet best friend? That would be a nightmare. Fuck. Oh, I take a break soon. Okay. I'll finish this paragraph, and then we're halfway through, and I'm gonna sing for a bit, because I'm bored. I'm not bored. I'm just burnt out. I need to take frequent breaks. I'm very delicate. Shoto didn't want Baku Titties to cancel Kinktober. He hadn't even started reading the Omegaverse stories yet, and he was afraid the Ground Zero sim- Fuck. Words are hard. He hadn't even started reading the Omegaverse stories yet, and he was afraid the Ground Zero Sinner servers won't last long. Wouldn't. Hot. What? What am I saying? He hadn't even started reading the Omegaverse stories yet, and he was afraid the Ground Zero Sinners server wouldn't last long. What was going on? What the fuck are you looking at, Icy Hot? He swiftly put back his phone. Nothing. So how about a ramen shop for tonight? I'm not wearing a suit today. Whatever. Hurry the fuck up, I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. Bakugo gave him a critical look. Didn't you just gulp down that water bottle? Shoto was thirsty. I think that's important for everyone to know. We're free! Yay! That's chapter 5 done. So, I'm gonna take a break. And I'm gonna sing. Because I'm bored. Basically, all I do is read fanfiction and sing. Those are my 2 hobbies. I do fashion, but I don't count that because, I don't know, I don't have a reason, I just don't. I don't know. Let's see what I can sing today. Ooh. I might have to edit this volume for everyone. If I do this thing. Hold up, we're gonna play with audio settings until I figure this out. It's very frustrating at first when you can't get it to work perfectly, and then I have to be like, no, it's okay, because eventually it will work, and that will be cool. Shall we sing a song from the Barbie movie? That would be fun. I've been listening to all of the soundtrack over and over again. Oh, she's my best friend in the whole world. I'm a classic rotate fan girl. Girls need to know they already know. Oh, damn. I don't know what to do today. See, usually I just sing the whole day. Ooh, okay. I know what I want to do. Hopefully you guys can hear it when I play it as well. I know the design is so cute, right? Okay. I think you guys can hear it as well. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna get up the lyrics so I don't fuck everything up. Oh my god! More people that just read fanfiction and sing? Good. That should be my entire demographic. I support that. More people who just sing and read I just want losers who sing and read fanfiction. That should be my main demographic because that's all I am. I'm just a little loser, and that's okay. Anyway, what was I doing? Okay, cool. I'm gonna do this one. Should I just sing with the original? Then there's a lot less pressure on me to get it right the first time. That's a lot easier for me as well. I might do that. And then maybe when I get more comfortable with it, I'll just sing with the instrumental. I think that's fair. Okay. Took me a bit. I got it, I think.
Mona Lisa, hey. Mona Lisa. Love is when you try to place it out your mind, but you can't turn the radio down, and you can't think of anyone else. And love is when you try to make it out alive, but you can't turn the radio down, and you can't think of anyone else. Look, I can see your face in the Parisian paintings, the Mona Lisa. I can hear your voice in the streets and the TV stations, and the police. I can feel the strains on my wrist. I don't need these bracelets of all the things that she keeps in cages. I'm Elise's favorite. And she said I was about to give you all of me on all the weekends, and all I wanted was apologies and all of your bed. Oh, my hair's falling on my head, but all of my fears were already dead. And if I could rewind it for you, if you could remind me is when you try to place it out your mind, but you can't turn the radio down, and you can't think of anyone else. And love is when you try to make it out alive, but you can't turn the radio down, and you can't think of anyone else. Mona Lisa, yeah. Mona Lisa, hey. Mona Lisa, yeah. Yeah. Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa,
I love this movie.
I know you like your space and distance, yeah. You don't take admissions. They told you not to date musicians, yeah, but can't make you listen. Stick to the ones who let you make all the decisions and look the other way. And you already know what your mother say, and you already know I'm a number away. I was about to give you all of me on all the weekends, and all I wanted was apologies and all of your pen. Over my heels and falling on my head, but all of my fears were already dead. And if I could rewind it for you, if you could remind me of what I felt before I felt for your idea of love out here. Love is when you try to place it out your mind, but you can't turn the radio down, and you can't think of anyone else. And love is when you try to make it out alive, but you can't turn the radio down, and you can't think of anyone else. Mona Lisa, yeah. Mona Lisa, hey. Mona Lisa, yeah.
I love the new Spider-Man.
Mona Lisa,
It's really disappointing when I heard about like the
Mona Lisa,
artist bullshit of them not paying them enough and shit, which is really fucking annoying. But I enjoyed the movie nonetheless, and I'm excited for the next one, hopefully in a reasonable amount of time. So if they have time to make it without dying, you know? That's the dream, isn't it? Make art without dying. I'm trying to think of anything that would be fun to sing. I want to think more of a... Okay, I'm going to try singing K-pop. Obviously I have learnt the lyrics previously. My pronouns are he, him. I prefer those two. I'll smile through the other ones. Favorite or go-to song? Man, I used to. Now it's just whatever catches my attention. Which, you know, could be anything. It used to be Soul Sister just because it's such an easy song to sing when you, like, don't give a fuck. But recently I don't really have one. Okay, I've been obsessed with, I don't know if anyone here listens to K-pop, but I've been listening to, Yena's song, Hate Rodrigo, on repeat. And eventually I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna learn it. And I spent a bit of time learning it, and I think it's okay. Like, I'm not the best at Korean, for sure, but I'm not too bad. I say the words. Are they correct? Who knows? You know? So I'm gonna give it a go. This is the most risky shit to do on stream. Like, probably should practice this more firsthand, but it could be shit, it could be good. Let's find out. I might have to move the mic away from this as well, so that otherwise you guys can hear shit.
다가온 아가씨 닦인 높은 꿈 말고 커 살짝 머리 핀 네가 누굴 따라해 절대 아닌데 뭐라 떠들어 말은 신경 꺼 어느새 네 꺼져봐 oh my god 짙은 성기에 며칠 금지야 oh my god 떠오르네 hey Siri TV 좀 틀어줘 아니 뭐야 저 사이 나랑 완전 부담했잖아 Hey you gon' make my mind 나 큰일 날 것 같아 Love this song good for me 어쩌워 Hey you gon' make my mind 짝사랑이 걸어 참나 oh my god you're my star I'm not jealous Rodrigo
I think I turned it down a bit.
저기 언니한테 할때 내 스타일 어떻습 봐봐 oh I like it 맘이 요금 이건 멋인데 whoops 잔소리 마요 I like it 거울 속 비친 내 모습 oh my god 매일매일이 마음에 들어 oh my god
재밌는 일일 생긴 것 같아 Hey you connect with fun 가능할 것 같아 Love this song good for me 어쩌워 Hey you connect with fun 사랑이 감봐 잖아 Oh my god you're my star I'm not jealous watch it go 머리가 자꾸 핑 돌아와 네가 너무 좋아 이제 같은 세상 나 goodbye Hey you never burn 것 같아 Love this song good for me 어쩌워 Hey you never burn 사랑하니까 뭐 참나 Oh my god you're my star I'm not jealous Roger You're my star I'm not jealous Roger 그리웠잖아 치사하게 Hey you 굳이 했나 I'm not jealous anymore
Fun. Okay. See, I mess up the lyrics in certain places, but then I'm like, you know what? That's not that bad considering I don't speak Korean, right? It's not horrendous. It's okay. I'll get better at it. Okay, wait. People sing anime music? Okay. I need to know, what are you guys like singing right now? Because all I'm singing is f***ing Idol. That's all I'm singing. And it's so hard because the key changes. Oh my god. Yaosobi kills me and I'm so bad at pitch that like I think about it every time I sing it. And like I really want to sing it on stream, but I have a feeling I'm gonna fuck it up. So if I get the pitch wrong, no one judge me too bad, yeah? Because I'm really bad with the pitch. Okay, we were practicing this. I was practicing this with one of my friends who has perfect pitch, and oh my god, she was just standing there with a ruler, and she was like, I'm gonna f***ing hit you. No! JoJo openings are the right thing to sing. Are you kidding me? Okay, can I do this without burning anyone's ears off? Okay, I used to do this thing called voice recorder, and I used to just, you know the dun dun da 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 da. I just used to do that on like voice recorder, which is basically just pretending to be a recorder. How do I do this? How do I explain this? Okay. Okay. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do because it's so fucking loud. But it was so funny, I just do it all the time. And everyone hated me for it. It's way louder than you would think as well. I have never heard of Achilles Come Down, but I'm interested to know if they're like pop punk because they sound like them. Sound like they're from that genre. Ah. Mike doesn't pick it up? Fuck! It's so funny though! Oh man. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, I need to lower the noise gate or something. Hold up. We need to get rid of the filters. Edit filters. Let me see. Okay. If I get rid of the noise suppression, does that fix the problem? Hold up. Can you hear it when I do that? I don't know. I shouldn't do it too loud because there are other people in this house. But hopefully you guys can hear that. It was so... I was f***ing annoying. I used to do that with like nursery rhymes and shit. It was horrendous. I still do it sometimes, but it's great. Okay, if I get rid of the noise gate, hopefully that helps now. Because I was trying to do it so you can't hear my computer shitting itself. But it's not too loud, so you might be okay anyway. Okay, I'm gonna try doing Idol, but no one judge me if I just give up halfway, yeah? As is my right, honestly. This song is so hard.
無敵の笑顔だラスメディア知りたいその秘密メステリアス抜けてるとこさえ彼女のエリア完璧で嘘つきな君は天才的なアイドル様今日何食べた好きな本は遊びに行くならどこに行くの何も食べてない それは内緒何を聞かれてものらりくらりそう淡々とだけどさんさんと味噌で見えない水は水の味あれもないないないこれもないないない好きなタイプは相手はさ答えて誰かを好きになることなんて私わからなくてさ嘘か本当か知り得ないそんな言葉にまた一人落ちるまた好きにさせる誰もが目を奪われてく君は完璧で究極のハイダーコにさえ払わらない一番ボスの生まれ変わりその笑顔で愛してるって誰も彼も虜にしていくその瞳がその言葉が嘘でもそれは完全な愛はいはいおなこ特別です我々は花からおまけですお星様のひてたてあくびです全てがおなこ
I didn't know this part.
わけないしゃらくさいネタも知ったなんてないわけがないこれはネタじゃないからこそ許せない完璧じゃない君が許せない自分が許せない誰よりも強い君
I didn't know that part.
誰もが信じあがめてるまさに最強で無敵のハイダー弱点なんて見当たらない一番ボスをやっと知ってる弱いとこなんて見せちゃダメ試りたくない毒を見せずに唯一無二じゃなくちゃいやいやそれこそ本物の愛 Fuck 同期の笑顔ではかすメディア隠しきるこの秘密だけは愛してるって嘘で積むキャリアこれこそ私なりの愛だ流れる汗も綺麗なアクアルビーを隠したこのまぶた歌い踊り舞う私はマリアそう嘘はとびきりの愛だ誰かの愛されたことも誰かのこと愛したこと星の嘘がいつか本当になること信じていつかきっと全部手に入れる私はそう欲張りのハイダーと身体でみんなのことちゃんと愛したいから今日も嘘もつくのこの言葉がいつか本当になる日を願ってそれでもまた君と君にだけは言いずにいたけどやっと言えたこれは絶対嘘じゃない愛してる
Fucking I'm making that my VTuber emoji. That's hilarious. That's amazing. I love that. I wanted to add emojis, but you can only I wanted to add my own emotes, but apparently you can only do it with it accidentally random played a song. Fuck. I'm not singing this song. I don't know the lyrics that well. Hahaha. There's like the one Yaosobi song I never learned because I've heard it so much that I'm like, It's okay, I'll post VODs later probably. There's a way to change. Oh, I knew there was it. I found it. Okay, hold up. Is it this one? No. Yeah, I knew there was that. Okay. And then this one. That's what I should have put on for singing the song. I'm still trying to learn my way around all of the emotes and such. Because they come with the model that I purchased and they're so cute! I can't. I don't know the lyrics to Racing in the Night, unfortunately. But I could do something else. I might do one more song before I move on. I'm trying to think of something that I've been singing recently. My music taste is weird though. Because I go from listening to this to like listening to a random Mumbai rapper for like 3 hours straight, so I don't know. Is there anything you would want to see more of potentially? Especially the people who know me in real life. I'm looking at you, Egg. Maybe suggestions would be appreciated. I don't know what to sing. I know, right? It's so cute. I really like the emotes for this. I don't know what to sing. I definitely want to do one more, and then I
I will pick something. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm trying to look through things I've been singing recently, but they're all like... Did you just say Yeet Skirt? Because I'm not singing the Yeet Yeet Skirt song. Great song, but I'm not singing it. I want to do something from Barbie, I think. I'm trying to think what's the best song to sing from it. Omaris, yeah, Omaris is Egg. You need to permanently change your name to Egg so everyone knows you're Egg. This is the bitch that I send all my weird fan fiction to. I love her. She's weird. I'm trying to think. What song have I been singing from? Should I sing? Okay, I might sing Barbie Dreams. Just because, you know, it's Barbie season. When I close my eyes, it's fantasy. Yeah, we're gonna do it. It's a very interesting choice. Because there's so many nicer songs to sing off the album. But I'm gonna go with that one because I feel like it suits me the best anyway. I love the song though, it's very good. Okay, hopefully... I've got like 30 tabs open while I'm streaming, so I'm still trying to get used to that because I'm like a 2 tab or nothing person. So hold up. I'm gonna see if I can get this to work. Okay. Hopefully this sounds okay. I've literally never sung this before. When I close my eyes, it's a fantasy, perfect plastic life from the magazine. Then when I wake up, it's reality. I can have it all with my Barbie dreams. La di da da da, la di da da di, la di da da da. With my Barbie dreams. La di da da da, la di da da di, la di da da da. With my Barbie dreams, glitter no more. Mascara on my eyes, can't see the drama. Under my sequin, sky pink prima donna. I'm feeling hot tonight, that pretty state of mind. Because I'm with my gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Flip phones dipped in diamonds and pearls. Rhinestone rover, hot pink toaster. Come take a step into my world. When I close my eyes, it's a fantasy, perfect plastic life from the magazines. Then when I wake up, it's reality. I can have it all with my Barbie dreams. La di da da da, la di da da di, la di da da da. With my Barbie dreams. La di da da da, la di da da di, la di da da da. With my Barbie dreams. Cause I'm a 10, pink Corvette, let's paint the rims. I give looks and set the trends. We all look good, it's me and friends. Number one, I feel important. I got flavors, associates buy it cause I can't afford it. I look gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous girls. Flip phones dipped in diamonds and pearls. Rhinestone rover, hot pink toaster. Come take a step into my world. When I close my eyes, it's a fantasy, perfect plastic life from the magazines. But when I wake up, it's reality. I can have it all with my Barbie dreams. Baby go, baby, baby, baby go. Baby go, baby, 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 Barbie dreams. Baby go, baby, baby, baby go. Baby go, baby, 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 Barbie dreams.
I love this song. There's so many good songs. I feel like half the songs on the playlist are like super underrated. And we need to talk about them more. Like, oh, fuck that one song. Oh, what's it called? Even I don't know what it's called. That's how you know it's underrated. It's the one by Karol G. That song is so good. Like, that's my #1 dance song for the rest of the year. It's bussin'. I love that song. Also, I'm just Ken feels overrated to me. But that's a hot take. And maybe I shouldn't put them on live. This is how I get attacked. Please don't kill me. Should I sing one more? I don't know. Nah, I might just keep recording. I've changed my mind. I'm gonna record. I just have fun here. This is just like my vibing era. I don't know how to make people VIPs. So I'm just gonna make you a mod egg. Have fun with that. Also, thank you for changing your name. It makes things more make more sense. The emotes are so fun. I love them. Okay, I'm gonna change back though, cause we're going back to. Take this one off. No, I put one on instead of putting it off. Fuck. Ah, keyboard shortcuts are so hard. I don't have the fingers for this. Ooh. I've been playing with these all week and I still can't stop myself from like turning them all on at once. Oh, it's a really good movie, but I feel like they put so much emphasis on Ryan Gosling that you forget that it's a f***ing Barbie movie. I mean like the reviews about the movie, not like the movie itself. I think the movie's okay. There's too much of the Mattel executives, but I'll get over it. But the entire thing about the movie was like talking about the patriarchy, and it ended up just being, let's talk about Ken. And you know what? Ken's an important part of the patriarchy, but you know, it sort of ruined it anyway. I don't know. Hot take. I shouldn't be allowed to have opinions though. So I'm just a bitch on the internet. Why do I keep saying things, you know? Anyway, no one wants to hear my opinions anyway. They just want to hear my stupid Oh my god, we cannot do a Barbie watching stream. That might be illegal. However, Discord night, low-key, watch party. That could be fun. Anyway, chapter 6. You guys can see my screen still, hopefully. Hopefully you can see my screen still. I'm wiggling it around, but I'm waiting for it to show up on... Hopefully you guys can see it. Hopefully. Who knows? Okay, hopefully you guys can see what I'm doing. Drop in chat if I can't, but otherwise don't worry about it. I'm just gonna keep recording. Okay. Hello! Welcome to my stream. We're recording chapter 6. If you're not up to chapter 6, the fanfiction is called Shoto Protection Spot. It's by Crescendo, and you can speed read until you catch up. Let's go! I believe in you. Otherwise, just wait for the live. Anyway, it's crack, so there's not much context. So this is a perfect one to start with. Anyway, give me a minute. I'm gonna adjust my settings, and then we're gonna move on, and we're gonna read chapter 6. Need water, actually. Okay. Chapter 6. Kami wasn't blind. If anything, she was actually the sharpest amongst her friends. Then again, said friends were a bunch of oblivious pining losers. Still, she loved them with all her boobs because those bouncing pillows were definitely way much bigger than her heart. Bye. The brunette knew something was up when she barged into Bakugo's room and found Todoroki standing there in his undies. Bakugo's undies, so to say. She knew those were Bakugo's because she was his best friend. His wife, the one and only, the pickles to his burger, the piercing to his... Whoops, TMI. Anyway, what kind of wife didn't remember how all of her husband's underwear looked? Also, she had been the one to offer him those angry cat-printed boxes. That helped too. Despite her dramatic entrance, Todoroki looked as calm and collected as usual. The ice and fire user didn't seem bothered by the slamming doors, nor the fact that the brunette was staring at his crotch. Honey had been awaiting the day her boy would finally get some, but she doubted it happened that quickly. She ran to the bathroom and spotted not one but 2 toothbrushes and a change of clothes that didn't belong to Bakugo. Were the 2 of them finally together? Of course not. It was way too early since the last article about their growing love. On top of that, Todoroki's body hadn't been bruised, and no bite nor hickey had been spotted. He also looked like he could walk properly, and he didn't radiate the obligatory sunshine... Obligatory? Maybe let's try English. And he didn't radiate the obligatory sunshine and rainbows of happiness that came after getting laid. He wasn't smug at all. It could only mean one thing. The brunette went back to the living room, where she found a half-naked Shoto. The pro hero had put his pants back on and seemed to be looking for the rest of his clothes. Before he could grab his shirt, Kami swiftly caught his wrist. Shoto remained unbothered, even when she caught him in a bear hug and patted his back. There, there. She then slammed his head against her boobs and resumed her cooing. Let me guess. There was a storm or... give me a minute. Why do I sound inherently more like Fran from The Nanny every time I watch that show? Let me guess. There was a storm or whatever, so you spent the night here, but nothing happened. It's alright, fam. Shoto tried looking back up, but was pushed back. No, I messed up a word. Give me a minute. Shoto tried looking up. Life is so hard. I'm too dramatic for this shit. Shoto tried looking up, but was pushed back into her breast. Why you put it? Oh my god! You know there's like periods where I'm great at like recording, and there are periods when I just can't speak words. Or consider, instead of replaying, you just watch from now. Isn't that weird? Isn't that funky and cool? No, I'm joking. You should probably replay. But wouldn't it be funnier if you just didn't? No context. Yeah, the VODs will definitely be up. I'm definitely posting VODs. I'll probably post a little bit of clips depending on how much time I get to edit. But yeah, there will be VODs. Definitely VODs. Why are you patting my butt? I think that was too much emotion for Shoto, ironically. Why are you patting my butt? Compensating for yesterday. Let's watch something. This is great. This entire fic is a clusterfuck. I love it. Shoto awoke to Bakugo screaming Kami's name. His eyes shot wide open, but he sighed in relief when he spotted the blonde attempting to pry the brunette off him. Honey was still asleep, but her arms remained stuck around Ground Zero, as she mumbled something about a very hard and nice body. Finally awake, huh? Bakugo turned to him, looking annoyed and pissed. The usual, per se. Ugh, he looked so hot even with Kami attached to him and... Wait, why was she only wearing her underwear? Shoto swallowed hard. He was still half naked. Please don't misunderstand. The only boobs I'm interested are yours. Nope, I messed up a word there. Man, I was taking that so seriously as well. It's too bad. There's so many clips that could just be used out of context forever of my voice saying these things. Sometimes I think about that. Please don't misunderstand. The only boobs I'm interested in are yours. Somehow, whatever deity there was up there must have heard his prayers and decided to toy with him. Because Bakugo scoffed. Honestly, what the fuck were you two doing? We watched the movie. Right. She always does that. Ground Zero pointed to Kami. We're going with Kami. We need to stick to that. I think I'm flip-flopping on Shoto anyway, so I think it's probably fine. Ground Zero pointed to Kami and poked her side. She gripped him tighter in response, and he cursed immediately after. I can't go out like that. You had something planned? Who's saying this line? Ah, no, it's Shoto. Never mind. Hi to you too. Ha ha ha. No professional streamer. I am simply a streamer. One word. Anyway. You had something planned? Didn't you want to go to some restaurant again? I did. How did you... Oh. What the fuck, Icy Hot? You forgot? Yeah? But before Bakugo could scream and unlock his 5th level of rage and wrestle him to oblivion, Shoto quickly added, how about tomorrow? I'm on patrol. Oh. Next week? Wait. I need to figure out who's saying what in this situation. Hold up. I'm confused. This conversation has no tags. Give me a minute. I need to decipher who's speaking. Okay. Shoto. Katsuki. Shoto. Katsuki. Shoto? Katsuki. Shoto. Katsuki. Shoto. Yes. Okay. It is just 1-1. Good. Otherwise... That's probably obvious to everyone else. It's probably just... Okay, the problem is when I read things out loud, I'm reading the fic, but I'm not reading the fic. So sometimes I forget what's going on. Anyway. How about tomorrow? Nope. Too much emotion. This is the problem with Shoto. He has no emotions in many ways. How about tomorrow? I'm on patrol. Oh. Next week. Next week sounds great. Nope. I don't like that. It's very hard to switch as well. Next week sounds great. I'll make the reservation. Suit yourself. I don't know if I should put more into that. Or make it, like, more of the muttering he does usually. I'm not printing out the script and notating it. That sounds like time. I don't have that. Although it's my favorite thing ever when I'm making something with other people and they notate it for me. They slap. That's the best. Ash from K is the best. I love her. She's the best person I've ever collabed with. She like sorts the lines by document, like character, and then sends me the document with my lines. Who else would do that? Like, that's so nice. Anyway, I forgot I was doing this again. Suit yourself. The fuck you're smiling for? You're really cute when you're embarrassed. No, it's not too bad. It's the more I do it, the worse it gets for sure. But usually I try not to do too much, even though I know it would sound better, because fuck if I'm ruining my voice just for Bakugo. Like, he's cool, but he's not that cool. What the fuck is this? This fic just gets more and more confusing the more it goes on. Hashtag Shoto0. The first fight? On the of November, pro hero Shoto has been spotted running away from half-naked... Wait, what? Oh. Running half... Never mind. What exactly am I reading? I'm reading the fanfiction Shoto Protection Squad... Shoto Protection Squad by Crescendo. Actually, you know what? Now that we're here, I need to put that up on screen. Hold up, we're gonna take a break so I can put this up on screen. We're gonna use the chat box, because it's not fucking working anyway. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous girls. Hold up. Cool. I can't spell currently. Read. Yes. I know how to spell. Yeah, I just got paid. Ha ha ha. Sorry. Now, I can buy food. No, I could buy food before. Don't worry about it. There. Yeah. Nice. Nice. And then we change the color. Man, this is hard. Oh, nice. Wonderful. I'm a genius. I don't know if I call myself a genius. Where do I put this? Where is someone to put this? Fuck. I don't know how to put this. What? How do I make this like small? Fuck. Wait. We will pause until I figure this out. Scuff stream, am I right, y'all? This is exactly what we needed. No background color, alignment. Oh, what is going on? Wait, if I... Ah, see? I know how to stream. I am a professional streamer. Hooray. The chat box doesn't fucking work. It's just... Streamlabs hates me, okay? I've just accepted it. It hates me, so now it's just a box. This is my box. You can't take my box away from me. This is all I have. Should I change the font? Is it too much? It's too much effort, isn't it? I try, but it's really hard. It's really hard to do computer stuff. I'll get it eventually, but be patient with me until I figure it out, yeah? Oh. Okay, I think I got it though. And then... See, this is what happens, right? I get caught up in the aesthetics of things way too easily. We're just gonna leave it as, Arial. Because you know what? It doesn't look too bad. Anyway, now you guys know what I'm reading, and I'll just change it when I read Pied Piper. Manually. Because I don't know how to do that otherwise. There's probably a way to do this automatically, but I don't know how. So, this is what we're doing for now. Yay! Okay. Okay. Anyway, back to recording. We're doing very important work here. Okay. On the of November, Pro Hero Shoto has been spotted running away half naked from Pro Hero Ground Zero's place. Pro Hero Honey was seen holding the back of the ladder in nothing but her underwear. Is jealousy threatening their relationship? Read more. Okay, cool. Yay! Okay, nice. Deku Banban. OT3? Pinky Marry Me. Hell yeah. I love the texting and the very awkward pauses in between each line as I have to add in the text notification sound. It's truly my favorite part. Everyone, I just uploaded the schedule for next week's meeting. Please read it carefully and be on time. Some people from the Shoto Protection Squad will be there, and we don't want to make them wait. No Zero. Hashtag Shoto Zero Week is here! Thank you at Baku Titties and at Grounded. Deku Banban. At Baku Titties. You know you can just say you want to see Toto Cookie badly. Pinky Marry Me. At Baku Titties is a tsundere confirmed. I need to stop hitting the spacebar when I have a mouse that's specifically made to be quieter than my spacebar, so I don't have it pick up on the recording. That would be smart. Oh, I forgot to put the text notif in. Lol. No Zero. At Grounded is gonna be jealous. No Zero has been removed from the chat. Yeah, I just edit as I go, which is why there's like weird pauses. It's not because I'm like thinking about my lines. Yeah, I popped up on people's recommendations. I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing the clout. I'm getting the viewers. Except doesn't matter really, does it? Because all I'm doing is reading weird fan fiction. In many ways, this is a waste of time. My parents often tell me, it's nice that you painted Nichijou memes onto a corset that you bought, but have you ever considered a career? To which I always reply, I'm going upstairs. Anyway, TMI? No, I don't think that's TMI. Oh, that makes sense, actually. See, if I edited things more often, I would know that. Y'all want to see my Nichijou corset? I'll take a photo and post it. I think it's so cute. It's really cute. I put way too much effort into it. I'm actually... Okay. I'm gonna go watch the new Detective Conan movie with Egg tonight, and I'm gonna wear it. So I'll take a photo when I put on that outfit, because I think it's so cool. It took me way too long, and I'm not good at painting, so it looks a little shit, but I think it's pretty cute. I was like, okay, I've been meaning to make it for 4 years, and it took me 4 years to paint it, and the only thing that got me out of bed and got me to paint it, because I was going to a movie, and I wanted to wear something cool with it. That's how you convince me to do anything. Literally anything. Just give me an event to dress up for. Okay, 4 more lines, and then we're done with this chapter, I think. Insane, these chapters are so short. Deku Banban. What? I'm just gonna make the sound effects of emojis. I'm refusing to read the emojis out loud. I feel like it kills the vibe. I don't know. Pinky, marry me. They died for our sins. Grounded. You got something to say? Pinky, marry me. Nothing, ma'am. Have a nice day. See, I've never been part of an online forum this much, but it makes it seem like so much fun.
Hello. Shade Nozomi. Hello.
I can't speak when I'm recording dead air. Okay. Now we've finished recording dead air between chapters. Everyone, let's have a little moment of silence for this week's this summary. Guys, I think this is the best one yet. I've highlighted it so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Read it and weep, motherfuckers. Okay, sometimes the notes of a fic are so good that I feel eternally mad that I don't read them in my own podfic. I know I make them, and I could just add it in, but it feels like it breaks the format, but at the same time... Don't you wish we saw more of this? I think this is amazing. No one appreciates the best thing about fanfictions, which is just the unhinged life of the author in the background. Truly. Okay, anyway. Back to our regularly scheduled programming, which I'm going to continue to say. Chapter 7. For some reason, Todoroki always wore the same kind of turtlenecks these days. Not that Bakugo minded, though. Winter was particularly rough this year, and the blonde didn't mind seeing how nice the cloth hugged Todoroki's hard chest. It was a very nice and ripped part of his body that definitely deserved love and respect, after all. Icy Hot once leant forward while they were eating to wipe some crumbs off Bakugo's face, and he still couldn't get over the shy, poking nipple waving at him from underneath the dark. I messed up a word there. Give me a minute. I messed up a word. Do I have to read that whole sentence again? That's annoying. Yeah, I do. Fuck. Always start at the start of sentences to reduce how weird things seem. But, you know, it just makes it sound smoother if you take cuts in between. But, man, does it make it annoying when I have to read the words shy poking nipple again. Anyway. Icy Hot once leant forward while they were eating to wipe some crumbs off Bakugo's face, and he still couldn't get over the shy, poking nipple waving at him from underneath the dark cotton. Why, hello there! Is it already time for dessert? That's one of the cringest lines in this fanfic, and yet I would say it's one of the centerpieces of the chapter. I stand by that. I think the cringe is what makes it what it is. Without the cringe, it's just a fanfic. And no one likes just a fanfic. You want the fanfic. Oh my god, I love that. Sorry, I updated for Tadra. That's so good. There's some really good ones out there. I would like to start dedicating my life to finding some really, really disgusting ones. Some really grotty ones. Like, I want ones that are like, I just got out of prison. This is my new fanfic. Enjoy. Enjoy my new fanfic. Just got out of prison. What? Manslaughter. Anyway, you know, that kind of vibe. I like those ones. Those are funny. Anyway. I keep forgetting my job is to, like, record these. At first, Ground Zero blamed those very impure thoughts on his raging hormones. Problem was, he had long gone past his angsty teenager phase, despite what the old hag would say, so it couldn't be the reason. He tried talking about it to Cammy, but it's... I keep pronouncing her name differently and it's bothering me. He tried talking about it to Kami, but it so happened the story made her laugh so much that she kind of poked her eye out with Mascari. I messed up one word and then refused to say the rest of the sentence. Lol. He tried talking about it to Kami, but it so happened the story made her laugh so much that she kind of poked her eye out with mascara. What is this sentence say? Kind of poked her eye with her mascara. There's no out there either. I can't read. He tried talking about it to Kami, but it so happened the story made her laugh so much that she kind of poked her eye with her mascara, and was now at the hospital. She blamed him, and now he had to take over her shifts. Talk about friendship. Bakugo still didn't know how she managed to poke the same eye twice, though. Wasn't she a pro hero? And what damage could some mascara do anyway? Ground Zero wished he could talk to his other friends about it, but then he remembered that Kirishima turned into a chicken in front of Ashido, and that Jiro had been stuck into the no. Ground Zero wished he could talk to his other friends about it, but then he remembered that Kirishima turned into a chicken in front of Ashido, and that Jiro had once been stuck into a Fuck, I can't say words. I'm gonna try one more time. Ground Zero wished he could talk about it to his other I just have a moment of silence for whatever my reading comprehension skill is right now. This is sad. Ooh. It is very sad. I'm disappointed. Okay. Ground Zero wished he could talk about it. I'm sorry. I've forgotten my only language. Ground Zero wished he could talk to his other friends about it. But then he remembered that Kirishima turned into a chicken in front of Ashido, and that Jiro had been stuck into the sister zone since day one. He could never forget because the two women wouldn't shut up about it when they crashed his place and cried like the sad drunks and ugly crybabies they were. Still, the most pitiful one was Bakugo, because he always ended up cleaning his apartment at 3 AM, with two drunkards singing breakup songs as gracefully as present Mike. Speaking of which, Bakugo thought... Ah, Ford. That's what she's trying to say. Speaking of which, Bakugo thought a villain had toyed with his mind when he spotted the retired pro hero snoring on his couch next to Jiro on Valentine's Day. Aizawa showing up the next day to drag him out still didn't feel real. Also, how come everyone knew where he lived? Should he move out again? Damn it, he liked this neighborhood. Long story short, Bakugo had 99 problems, and thinking about his kind of friend's very nice and toned body somewhat became the worst of them all. You're frowning. Red Eyes left the plate in front of them from a far pleasant view if you ask the mind. 4. There's a word missing. Red Eyes left the plate in front of them for a far pleasant view if you ask the mind. Ugh. Bakugo rolled said eyes, and threatened said mind. Said? Words. Bakugo rolled said eyes, and threatened said mind to shut up. It answered in... Oh, man. Okay, give me a minute. My sinus problems be acting up, man. Whoops. I think I just knocked the mic. I'm sorry. Yep. The sinus is coming to bite me in the ass. See, one of the downsides of being chronically ill. Okay. Bakugo rolled said eyes, and threatened said mind to shut up. It answered in focusing on Shoto's rosy lips. Damn it. Okay. This is like the cringest part of this fanfic. It's so... it's great. I love it. It is a little cringe, though. It's nothing, he said, eyes shifting to Todoroki's poking nipple. Did his brain just betray him too now? Like, not one, not even his own body, respected his authority. Is it the food? Icy Hot inquired. And fuck, he looked a lot like a lost little puppy with that small voice and those round eyes. When the blonde shook his head, he added, do you hate meeting me for dinner? Bakugo cursed when his hands joined the hashtag Make Katsuki's Life is Miserable club and made him drop his chopsticks. I messed up a line. Bakugo cursed when his hands joined the hashtag Make Katsuki's Life Miserable. Words are hard. Bakugo cursed when his hands joined the hashtag Make Katsuki's Life Miserable club and made his literally... Oh, cannot. Okay, give me a minute. Bakugo cursed when his hands joined the hashtag Make Katsuki's Life Miserable club and made him drop his chopsticks. Judging by the sour look on Todoroki's face, he knew he wouldn't have. Oh God, I can't. I'm in a bad moment. I'll get over it. Judging by the sour look on Todoroki's face, he knew he wouldn't be able to dodge this one with a simple nod or another yell. But seriously, why did Todoroki have to be so perceptive? Okay, give me a minute, guys. My sinus is fucking up. It's like blocking the airflow. Ugh. Why? Why do you hate me? Okay. Okay. I'm so dramatic sometimes. At the end of the day, it's okay. It's just a fan fiction. Judging by the sour look on Todoroki's face, he knew he wouldn't be able to dodge this one with a simple nod or another yell. But seriously, why did Todoroki have to be so perceptive right now, when he just collided against the glass windows 30 minutes ago? Answer, because Life, that bitch, was the one behind hashtag Make Katsuki's Life Miserable Club. I wouldn't be here if I hated it. Nice. Smooth. I'll get the hint and shut up, Icy Hot. Shoto remained silent, studying Bakugo. What the fuck? Shoto remained silent, studying Bakugo's face, and coming up with the perfectly accurate conclusion that the blonde hadn't reached his third level of anger yet, meaning he wasn't annoyed. The Fire and Ice User smile turned into a curved grin as he opened his mouth, but whatever he said died as soon as a group of students from the table behind screamed in unison. Both heroes instinctively hid their faces, but a waitress carrying a cake and the obligatory Happy Birthday song playing in the background chased their worry away. Bakugo glanced at said group. Each and every one of them was wearing the same bi-colored cat hood. Wait. Bakugo glanced at said... Bakugo glanced at said group. Each and every one of them was wearing the same bi-colored cat-like hoodie. The colors made it clear that they were fans of Shoto, but the angry masked eyes reminded him of Okay, one more time. Bakugo glanced at said group. Each and every one of them was wearing the same bi-colored cat-like hoodie. The colors made it clear they were fans of Shoto, but the angry masked eyes reminded him of... himself? What the fuck? The Shoto Protection Squad official hoodie was two-toned. His own fans wore gold necklaces and black face masks. However, Bakugo had never heard about a duo's merch. It's cute, Shoto said, following his gaze. Either he was completely oblivious to the implication of a duo's merch, or he just chose to ignore it. Bakugo wasn't sure, but what he knew is what they're trying to say. Sometimes the grammar is a little bad, but it's okay. It's worth it for the fic. I should basically just beta these while I read it. Bakugo wasn't sure, but what he knew for certain was that he wouldn't mind if Icy Hot showed that face in the bedroom. Hot damn. Daddy. Wait, what? Oh, fuck you, brain rot. Consciousness. Stream of consciousness. I don't know if I agree with this part of this writing. This specific part of the fic isn't my favorite. It's not very coherent. Oh, fuck you, brain, not now. I'm looking for potential stalkers right now. One person in particular stood out from the rest. They were definitely smaller, and the hoodie swallowed their arms. They were also the only one whose face remained hidden under the hood. Ground Zero probably shouldn't have been staring, because the next moment, said mysterious person came up to them. May I ask you to take a picture for us, please? Bakugo nodded. The group thanked him and offered a slice of cake afterwards. And honestly, it looked so tempting despite his lack of sweets that the blonde may have agreed, hadn't he been on a date with Todoroki until, shut up mine, this is not a date, echoed in his mind. The blonde turned to go back, but another person caught his wrist. Okay. Okay. Ooh. 51 minutes into recording. That's where we are. We are still on chapter 7, I believe. Chapter 7 is a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. That's okay. Just a fact. Whew. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. The waiter's hopeful eyes should have been enough of a warning. But Bakugo was very dumb these days. He blamed it on Todoroki's distracting nipples. I knew it! You are Ground Zero, aren't you? Heads turned their way, and wail screaming noises were heard. Abort mission. Run away. Don't forget to take your wallet and future husband on the table. Bakugo saw red when Icy Hot grabbed him by his butt, less so when they successfully managed to escape. He also didn't scream at Shoto for carrying in bridal skirt. He also didn't scream at Shoto for carrying him bridal style as he gracefully slid on the ice path. Yet, his anger turned to utter exasperation when he realized in what kind of place they had taken refuge. Who could have possibly known that there were love hotels nearby? Todoroki knew, of course, like, have you seen that smirk? Guilty as charged. Like, he should take responsibility and all. After a series of oh, fuck. After a series of sighs and a 10-minute staring into Shoto's pretty eyes, Ground Zero eventually found his words. A soft smile appeared on his face as he carefully asked, "What the fuck, Icy Hot?" Shoto fidgeted. With the same honeyed tone, he shyly answered, "Oh god, this is such a line. God, this is... what a line this is. Thank you. Thank you for writing this so that I have to read it out loud. I'm not turning back. I've already got 53 minutes of audio recorded. Fuck me. Okay. This is an 18 plus stream. Please leave if you're not 18 plus. Thanks. At least it's Shoto's voice, so I don't have to put any emotion in it. I want to lick the sweat off your palm, so you won't be able to use your quirk as I pound you into the mattress. Bakugo hated that his heart collided 4 times against his ribcage before calming down. And they said romance was dead. You what? What a great chapter, guys. Sometimes I think that maybe this was a mistake. That maybe I shouldn't be too enthusiastic and jump headfirst into reading fan fiction online live for people. But that was a little funny. I'll think about it in hindsight and think it's funny at least. Chapter 8. Shoto will save your love life. Christmas Eve is coming up, meaning the streets are prone to be busy with happy couples, but here you are, wandering alone on the streets. If you had had more guts, you would have confessed to your crush already. But hey, there's a reason why you've been alone for a while now, isn't it? Well, no need to worry anymore. Tonight, the Hero Salon will greet none other than Shoto. It seems the current number 4 hero wants to share with us some advice on how to win your crush over. Don't miss it. Read more. I'd like to apologize for anyone who has recommended this. But not really, because isn't this fun, guys? You're being held hostage here. You cannot leave. Sure, you can technically leave, but you will forever have some of the words I speak into this microphone ingrained in your brain, and that's just how it's gonna be, and you're just gonna have to deal with that. I moved the mic, so if it sounded weird, sorry about that. It's probably not good for you to lick nitroglycerin, but you know what? I don't think Shoto very much had a life expectancy anyway. Man's very suicidal, so... A dandy man wearing a yellow dotted bow tie faced the grand stage. Shoto's attention shifted from one particular shiny necklace in the audience to a pair of wiggling eyebrows in front of him, as the pro hero was forced on the spotlight, facing the host. The man's own lip piercing shone as brightly as his big eyes. Everything about his demeanor screamed love and adoration, and honestly, it was cute and all, but at that very moment, Shoto wouldn't have blamed a villain for smashing the whole place, so he could run, well, after them. After them. If a villain was involved, no one, not even his agent, could blame him for leaving. That's what Ochako kept saying, except that in her case, Tenya's Ryan... Fuck. Tenya's round butt and I don't like those girls' looks always came together. Ochako had told... Uravity had told him the two factors weren't linked in any way whatsoever. And who knows, maybe they weren't, but still, Shoto wasn't dumb. Tenya had a very nice butt. The need to protect those round cheeks was a perfectly normal and probably healthy to a certain degree, of course, Ochako, of course. No, I messed up a word. I think I messed up like one word and it changed the whole meaning of the sentence. The need to protect those round cheeks was perfectly normal, and probably healthy to a certain degree. No. The need to protect those round cheeks was perfectly normal, and probably healthy to a certain degree. Of course, Ochako. Of course. Well, Bakugo's boobs and butt was still the best, like, don't shoot for the stars, go for the moon. It was very beautiful moon indeed. perfectly round, 100% guaranteed to take your breath away, and ranking second best view of the whole universe according to the top 10 sites that'll make you cherish life, a guide by Utsushi Mikami. According to an old legend, if you looked close enough, you could see your reflection crying fat tears. Tears bought from the purity of the holy cheeks approved by Mount Lady herself. Also, first place was Bakugo's family's precious shiny jewels. Very rare, drop rates lower than Monetta's ranking. This gets like more horny the more it goes on. Which I should have remembered when I picked this fic from my bookmarks. I didn't. I've done this several times actually, now that I think about it. Maybe I should read through the fan fictions I enjoyed in the past to make sure that they're good picks for reading on stream. Instead of just going, haha, I remember liking that one. Read it. Anyway. I never made good choices. So this is a guy. Yeah, it is. Thank you for coming, Shoto. We are delighted to have you with us tonight. Shoto made a face. Here went the memory of Bakugo's butt. Goodbye, little one. You didn't have time to grow up, but you will be remembered. May you get fatter and firmer with time and squats. God, yes, lots of squats, please. Please, Shoto, keep your dick down. People are looking. Jeez. You should thank my agent. She worked hard for this meeting to happen. We did, actually. We gave her a trip to Hawaii. They what? Shoto had to talk about his very embarrassing love life in front of an excited audience, and his agent got to enjoy paid... Wait, I messed up something. I got super into that rant as well.
Hello, greetings from Australia. I'm Australian. Hey. Aussie, mate. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. My boy spitting fast, we walked in loaded, bah, bah, bah. You know, like that vibe.
Shoto had to talk about his very embarrassing love life in front of an excited audience, and his agent got to enjoy paid holidays? Damn it, why did he become a hero again? He should have become Bakugo's agent instead. Like, Bakugo screaming at him all day long and for the rest of his life? Bakugo turning away with that one swift hip move and those jiggling cheeks sounds like neglect play. Kinky, where could he sign? Maybe, if he played his cards right, he could accidentally fall on top of Bakugo from time to time. Whoops! I have no idea how my hand so happened to collide with your butt. Oh dear me, I'm so clumsy. Would you mind if I kept it there? Also, congrats on becoming the #1 hero. We should, like, make out for hours and celebrate, you know, just saying. British. There's a lot of podfickers who are British. So I guess that makes sense. A lot of Harry Potter podfickers are British, I find. I'm American, that's not very exciting. Am I allowed to say yes without offending you? I feel like everyone we know is American online, so. You guys are the norm, apparently. Even I get freaked out when I hear my own accent sometimes. I'm like, whoa! That's so weird. What's that? Is that not American person? That's so weird. It, like, I don't know. My own accent doesn't sound normal to me. And now, we'll have you answer some questions as well. Your fans want to know if the rumors about you and Ground Zero are true. Why are you pointing at yourself? I'm one of the fans. Oh. Why didn't it sound reassuring? The host grinned. He threw one leg on top of another, hands interlocking, as his lips stretched wider. Now, let's get started, shall we? The first thing we'd like to know is how you would catch your crush's attention. Well, I caught on fire once during high school. Shoto began, still fidgeting, still looking down, even more so when a familiar high-pitched noise screeched in the background. Ever since that day, Zero looked my way. Or rather, he screamed my way. That's very easy to picture. The pro hero laughed. He poked me with a stick once. It was amazing. The newbie was right. We should have planned a fanfic bingo. I'm sorry, what did you... Oh, it's nothing, don't worry. The man waved, smiling brilliantly. Now that you mention it, you and Ground Zero have known each other for a long time. How was your relationship upon meeting each other compared to now? We fought a lot. He used to throw me on the ground, Shoto said, not understanding why people among the audience screamed again, and one girl fainted. He waited for the sounds to die out, before adding, and now, well, he still throws me on the ground a lot, but we get dinner together from time to time. Nope, I messed up some of the... Sorry if the mic sounds weird at points, it's because my bed desk isn't like hella stable, so it shakes a little, and my mic is attached to my desk, so, you know. And now, well, no. And now, well, he still throws me on the ground a lot, but we get dinner together from time to time. It's pretty nice. The two of you have been spotted together quite often these past weeks, the man said. He presented numerous articles. No. He presented numerous articles to Shoto, each headline bearing the hashtag Shoto0. Nope. He presented numerous articles to Shoto, each headline bearing the hashtag Shoto0, and the usual blurry picture of the duo chatting. Lots of people have been delighted by one article in particular. He retrieved one article where Kami could be seen dangling from Bakugo's shoulders in her underwear. Caused quite a stir among the fans. Honey and Ground Zero are just friends. Please don't be mean to her. At his words, the man rose up, looking dejected like most of the people from the audience did. Who could be mean to Honey? He said. What? Fish clenched? Guys, you know when your fish is clenched? Me neither. He said, fist clenched, standing up and soon followed by an angry audience. Shoto's incredulous look betrayed his surprise, and the man slowly sat down. I'm sorry, I lost my composure. It's all right. I'm actually glad to see our fans are standing up for each other. Honey simply is the best, he said, looking far away at the horizon where Shoto could see a life-size poster of Kami, blowing kisses, surrounded by floating hearts. For some reason, everyone in the room turned its way and placed a hand on the heart. Shoto followed, because he was easily influenced like that. Plus, he liked Kami. She patted his butt and Bakugo's a lot, but she was nice and he could rest on her boobs. Momo had yet to let him do that too. She flushed red and ran away whenever he asked. I'm taking a break not because I made a mistake, but because I'm tired. Ugh. Ugh. We have reached the 1 hour mark. Hooray!
That's good. That's good. Stretching, give me a minute. I love sitting down and lying down, but lying down is way more fun, even if it means my legs hurt at the end. I have now been recording for 3 hours. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that a little insane? Isn't that wild? I've never done this before. This is so cool. It's so cool. I'm sort of embarrassed by how much I'm enjoying this. Okay. Let's move on, shall we? As you already know, Christmas is coming up soon. Lots of your fans, the man pointed at himself again, want to know if you have something planned for this special occasion. If both of us happen to be free, I guess we'll have dinner again. No. It's hard to get the right tone for Shoto to make sense. If both of us happen to be If both of us happen to be free, I guess we'll go have dinner together again. So another dinner date. In order to be a date, the other party would have to be aware of it first. However, it seemed Bakugo was aware of everything but Shoto's very impure and nasty thoughts. Their encounter at the Love Hotel last week ended up with Bakugo peacefully sleeping and Shoto being locked in the bathroom. The Ice and Fire user discovered a new kink each passing day, but he knew neglect play wasn't supposed to go that far. Shoto noticed many things during his numerous failed dates, though. For instance, Ground Zero's face gradually became redder and redder, just as his scream became louder and louder. Kaminari once said the blonde was one shy boy, but then again, Kaminari was single and sad and cried at his place with Kirishima because both men couldn't get Ashido and Jiro's attention, so maybe he wasn't the greatest love advisor he claimed to be. In times like this, see, the grammar is a little shit, so I have to take breaks when I mess it up, but that's okay. In times like those, people sought their father figure for help. That's the reason why Shoto went back home and asked his father to give him the phone, so he could call Izuku. The latter once said, "We go and die like men." Sure, he was drunk and forced to say those words by Kirishima, and Deku nearly died on the spot after confessing his love to Asui, but at least they were together and happy and making all their friends jealous with how perfect they were and how nice their garden looked. If that wasn't gold, then Shoto didn't understand internet slangs at all. OTL BRB. Meh. Shoto was one awkward chicken boy, meaning that he wouldn't die. I'm sorry. I'm going to confess. Chapter 8 done! Let's go! Chapter 9 and then chapter 10, baby. That's how numbers work. Hey! Oh my god, it's mostly text. It's mostly text! Chapter 10 is mostly text. I'm just scrolling ahead. Don't mind me. Okay. Hold up. My headphones are killing my ears still. I took the piercing out. Why does it still hurt? That's not fair. Okay, we're good. We're good. We just need to readjust a bit. Okay. Chapter 9. On a scale of Phantom Thief to Red Riot, how excited were you to hear about Shoto Zero? Did my stomach just gurgle? Shut up. What? That's so rude. You have one job. A bespectacled woman with white and red hair appeared on the screen. On her right, a young man in his mid-20s with snowy hair carried numerous bags of groceries. The two of them
shared well-knowing look before facing the camera again. Somehow we knew this would happen, she sing-sanged. See, I understand why they put it in present tense, sort of. Songed? Maybe? I might put it as sing-songed instead. She sing-songed. Shoto, if you see this, well, sorry, but our siblings won the bet. Actually, we're celebrating tonight, her brother added with a mischievous grin, glancing at his purchases. And of course, we're having Shoto's favorite. The siblings politely bowed and went off. The adorable sight of Uravity munching on a cupcake greeted the audience. The pro hero's eyes widened in surprise and embarrassment as the camera caught her licking her fingers. She waved away, but the question brought back the usual smile on her pink cheeks. Shoto and... Oh! Oh, I see! She clapped her hands in delight. Well, I'm really glad for them. She tilted her head to the side, humming as she considered her next word. I mean, the media has been so adamant about the two of them being together. It sounded too good to be real, she explained softly. But when I saw how Shoto's interview at the Hero Salon ended... The camera then shifted to focus on Ingenium, making his way forward. Numerous women were already gathering around him, and the image faded to Uravity, angrily floating to his side. I don't remember Monomo's hero name. What's Monomo's hero name? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't read BNHA for a while, because I heard they, like, put Bakugo in a coma, and I was a little sad. Okay. We're getting closer to my break. Oh, sorry, that's a spoiler, isn't it? Fuck, they put Bakugo in a... I already said it. I can't go back. Fuck. I'm sorry, I forgot you can't just, like, say spoilers out loud. It was ages ago, though. I thought everyone knew already. Fuck, sorry. He's alive? Sorry. The moment the camera focused on Red Riot, the image became blurry and shifted to all directions as the pro hero was already gripping and hugging the person recording. The image went back to the figure of the pro hero, clenching his fists and shedding manly tears, but the camera chose to focus on Pinky, making a phone call instead. It's me! Did you hear about... Yeah, he betrayed us! Can't believe Toto just did that, though. When will Kiri and Kaminari ever... What are you looking at? Wait, no. I don't know. I feel like she needs to be madder and more threatening. I'm redoing that. It's me. Did you hear about the... Yeah, he betrayed us. Can't believe Toto did that. When will count... Did just that, though. Did just that, though. Okay. It's me. Did you hear about... Yeah, he betrayed us. Can't believe Toto just did that, though. When will Kiri and Kaminari ever... What are you looking at? Pinky's threatening smile was the last thing recorded, before a loud clang cut off Red Riot's passionate speech. I apologize for my colleague's carelessness. Creati was next to appear on the screen. Nope. I'm gonna redo both of that. The line and that part. I apologize for my colleagues. Give me a minute. No, I'm dying. No, I'm not dying. It's okay. I apologize for my colleagues' carelessness. Creati was next to appear on the screen. She inquired about the camera device before answering the same question as everyone else. The pro hero softly smiled. I always looked up to Shoto. He's someone I cherish, and I'm honored to be his friend. I'm glad Ground Zero accepted his feelings, and I wish nothing but happiness for the two of them. Creati disappeared as quickly as she appeared, running after another citizen whose bag crumbled under the weight of its contents. Phantom Thief scoffed at the camera. Battle Fist chopped his head while Real Steel... No. Battle Fist chopped his head. Chopped his head? Okay. I think chopped his hand is what they're going for. Battle Fist chopped his head while Real Steel laughed behind them. Maria quoted the Bible. Deku and Froppy smiled and congratulated the new couple. They were soon ambushed by a group of journalists, inquiring about their wedding. Deku fully cowed away in embarrassment. Chargebolt and Cellophane's hand gestures got censored. Earphone Jack poked their ribs with her quirk. She dragged two unconscious men far away and never looked back. Honey stared at the camera without blinking. When asked about Shoto Zero, she wiggled her eyebrows and blew a kiss. Whatever illusion her pink smoke carried had been censored. The bold hero behind her burst out laughing without any apparent reason, but he claimed to be glad for Shoto and Zero. Pro Heroes Eraserhead and Present Mike looked unimpressed. All Might suddenly appeared and gave them both money before disappearing. Eraserhead grinned. Hawks wiggled his eyebrows at Endeavor. The latter's expression didn't betray anything. Monotonously, he said, "That's not where my wallet is." Oh my god, no, never mind, I know who... Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys.
Hello, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Anyway.
I'm reading fan fiction. That's what's going on.
Oh god, it's Endeavor. Fuck! Okay, here's the thing, right? I can't do Endeavor's voice, so I just do it for the meme. I just really go for it. Okay. That's not where my wallet is. It's not money you promised. You know when like Endeavor does his yell and you have to do like, it's like super over the like the shodo, that shit. I love doing that shit. This is boring. That's not where my wallet is. It's not money you promised. The sequence cut to another group of fans rushing to their duo. Rushing to the duo. The sequence cut to another group of fans. Nope. The sequence cut to another group of fans rushing to the duo. The last image depicted a bi-colored cat sweater, carefully folded into a handbag. A figure could be seen walking away. Everything faded to black. The last words read, "Until we meet again."
Okay, let's see where we are. Okay. And there's one more bonus chapter.
Guys, there's so much more than I thought there was. Oh my god, this fic is gonna be so long. Oh my god.
It's okay. I can do it.
Video. On a scale of Phantom Thief to Red Riot, how excited were you to hear about Shoto Zero? Shoto Zero Addict. Why did Todoroki have to leave? Explosive Ice Fire. It's such a beautiful parting gift, but why? Grounded. It's unfortunate, but there's nothing we can do. Zero chill. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm still not used to this fusion. Pinky, marry me. Lol, don't worry. Froppen. Todoroki will definitely come back. No. I'm gonna redo that. Todoroki will definitely come back. Deku Banban. Actually... Shoto on ice. Deku Banban, you better not be negative or I'll throw out Baku titties at you. Grounded. At Shoto on ice. Well, you're a fast learner. Deku Banban. At Shoto on ice. Don't worry. I was just wondering. What if... At Todorokuki was still here? Pinky, marry me. Question mark? Deku Banban. What if... At Todorokuki was the person reading this? At Krieg Cutie. At Todorokuki, I love you, you're amazing! At ground... No, wait, what? No. Ha! Lol. Grounded. What? Froppin. At Todorokuki, you're the sweetest fan ever, don't ever change. Pinky, marry me. We lost them. Baku titties. At Todorokuki, I would fight an angry sheep to save your honor. At Grounded. No, wait. Potato Shoto. At Grounded. Sorry about that. Potato Shoto has been I am also very confused, but I'm sort of just going with it because if it makes no sense, that means I'm doing it right. Potato Shoto has been removed from the chat. No Zero. I know that feeling. Shoto on ice. A Todorokuki? I would let you read smart on my phone. Explosive Ice Fire. At Todorokuki, I would write a fanfic for you. Zero Chill. At Todorokuki, I would be the Shoto to your Zero anytime you want. Grounded. At Todorokuki. I'd let At Baku Titties fight for you. Pinky, marry me. At Todorokuki, I'd be the honey to your Zero to help you find your Shoto. Oh, whoops, I forgot to add the... wait. No. Wait. Yeah. There we go. I forgot to add the text notification in again. No Zero. At Todorokuki, I would get banned again and again to make you laugh. Deku Banban. At Todorokuki. You'll always be remembered. Thank you for everything. No, wait. Thank you for all you've done until now. We hope... Wait, I'm skipping ahead. We'll be there when you return. We hope you're happy where you are. Baku titties. At Totokuki. You'll always be the precious bean of the shoulders. You're a phantom. I love you, my child. Take care of yourself, babe. We're done. We're done. Okay. Whew! This is a lot of reading, guys. We're 1 hour and 14 minutes into this podfic. Okay. Bakugo turned off his phone. Todoroki appeared from behind, caging him in his arms. The blonde grumbles turned into muffled laughter when the ice and fire user gently nibbled on the back of his neck. Todoroki woke up to the scent of freshly baked cookies, and the soothing reminder that he and Bakugo now live together. Kami cried when Shoto invited her over for a movie marathon, and let her sit between him and Bakugo. Todoroki laid on her right boob, while Okay. Todoroki laid on her right boob, while Bakugo took her left. Life was great. Todoroki almost blew his cover when Bakugo smiled at the surprise trip to Europe. His fiancée's teary smile had almost been enough to set himself on fire. He waited outside while the blonde checked their reservation. The name's Todoroki Sho. Oh. I don't know if I like how I voiced that. The name's Todoroki Sho. Oh. Bakugo's word died in his mouth. The young receptionist eventually smiled at him, young and hopeful. The timid behavior had him smiling back, without any effort. It's been a while. The red and white sweater under their uniform hugged their waist tighter, but still swallowed their arms. So, this is a fic in which by the end, Bakugo and Todoroki adopt Totokuki. Except Totokuki's also a read-in stand-in. If that makes sense. Which in many ways it doesn't, but you know. This is trash, and it is crack. And by that I mean it's the best quality crack. It just keeps going. It's just great. See? Look. There's your ending. There's one more chapter, but there's your f***ing ending. Read it and weep. I did say I was reading weird shit now. And look, I'm doing Pied Piper, so I'm doing it for you guys. So that means I also get to read weird shit like this for no particular reason other than I got bored, okay? I refuse to explain myself. At least I didn't read that fanfiction of Deku fucking a shoe. I stand by that. Chapter 10. Bonus chapter. The world was finally starting to become a better place. Crime rates... Can't speak, don't mind me. Crime rates kept dropping. Shoto Zero was canon, Derby was a Todoroki, and pictures of Hawks naked were leaked. Life was great. life was peacefully quiet. That was until Shorter was spotted buying very peculiar items and his fans aggressively came back to life and took over Wait. That was until Shorter was spotted buying very peculiar items and his fans aggressively came back to life and took over social media and the world. Again. Everyone, thank you for your patience. Our new server, Shorter Zero Bedroom, is finally here. The invite link is in the description. Read more. Okay, let's see how much more we have to go. I believe it's just text conversation from here. Wow. It's a lot though. It is a lot. Wow, that's a lot, guys. I don't know if I want to do that. Fuck. Whew. Whew. That's a lot of words, guys. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm committing to this. I am committing to this. I will do it. Oh, jeez. I'm doing Pied Piper. This can't be the hardest thing ever. Locker room. General. Thank you for your encouragement. This is a difficult time in my life. I have to do my hobby. No, I can't believe this. Grounded. Thank you for your patience. The new server is finally here. I'm too lazy to write the new rules, so it'll basically be the same as before.
No, wait. 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 Delete this, then do this, and then we do this. Okay.
No ship hate. Respect each other. Worship Honey's boobs and personality. I'm Law. And that's about it. No Zero. At Grounded. I missed your authority. Please step on me, Queen. No Zero has been removed from the chat. Pinky, marry me. Aw, I missed that. Shorter Zero Addict. Truly a work of art. A+, oh wait. Froppin. A+ teamwork. Good job everyone, pat pat on your back. Cree Cutie. Hi everyone, I'm so
Ah, wait.
Hi I hit the mic. Hi everyone, I'm so happy to talk with you all again. No. Hi everyone. Oh, I keep doing it. Hi everyone, I'm so happy to talk to you all again. This seems so fun though. I'd love to be in a group chat like this. Except I can't talk to people and I don't like talking. I just call people. I cold call people. That's my entire personality. Explosive Eyes Fire. I can finally spam you with my NSFW art! Shorter on Ice. At Explosive Ice Fire. My body is ready. Cree Cutie. There's no age restriction this time? Grounded. At Cree Cutie, we're all adults and trash. That, and the server's only open to former members for now, so there's still stuff I have to work on. At Baku Titties wanted to celebrate. Okay, so that's one done. There's a couple more.
It's okay. I'm nearly done, and then I can take a break.
And I'm gonna go eat a little bit, I think, before I make the next one. Because Pied Piper's gonna be another hour. So, I'm gonna take a break in between. That's alright. I might play some banging music. Or I'll do some React Andy bullshit. I don't know. We'll do something. It'll be great. Soba Restaurant. Shoto's Nirvana. Baku Titties. Everyone, big news! Froppin. At Baku Titties. Our server is here. Yay! Was that, like, not excited at all? I'm never a very excited person, apparently. Look, I can't act excitement. That's what I mean. At Baku Titties. Our server is here. Yay! Pinky marry me. At Baku Titties. Excited much? Baku Titties. Shoto is buying baby clothes. Shoto. Baku Titties sent a picture. No Zero has been added to the chat.
I forgot to add the ping.
The Discord ping. That's gonna be the most common noise in this entire thing. Get used to it. That's the life now. Everyone's just gonna be listening to this podfic and keep checking their fucking Discord because they don't know what's going on. Grounded. At Baku Titties. First, keep your makeup when you come back home. At Baku Titties. Second, what the fuck? How were you just there? Oh my god, it's so cute. They're having a baby? Pinky marry me. I wish I had at Baku Titties stalking skills though. Oh yeah, the keyboard clicks are so loud, I hate it. Oh wait, I forgot to put in the, yeah. Baku Titties. I was just out shopping, but I could recognize those pointing tits anywhere. No, poking, that's the word. Fuck. I was just out shopping, but I could recognize those poking tits anywhere. They're even prettier close. Hello. I think I messed that up. They're even prettier up close. Ooh. I don't say ooh on the regular, so clearly uncomfortable with that, but that's okay. Oh man. Oh my gosh. I might make this a 13 plus podfic for sure. Just might add a warning because it seems there's like too many references to sex for me to like be comfortable giving this to anyone under that age for sure. Although I don't think many people who watch me are under that age. Hopefully. I'd prefer if they weren't. That would scare me. I should not be responsible for the upbringing of children. Yeah, no. The bedroom. Hashtag NSFW talks. No, Zero. Everyone answer now. Will it be adoption or sex-changing quirk? And if the second, who's gonna carry the baby? Shoto and Ice. At No Zero, you have issues. Zero chill. Is there even such a quirk? Grounded. Beats me. Explosive Ice Fire. Quirk and Zero? Shoto Zero Addict. At Explosive Ice Fire. Ugh, words are hard. At Explosive Ice Fire. Quirk and Shoto, you fool! These tits are not only for show. Zero chill. At Shoto Zero Attic. I mean, he probably got them from his daddy. Deku Banban. At Grounded. No ban? Oh god, I hate. Okay, that's the only thing I have against this fic, because I cannot stand Hawk Sex Endeavor. I hate that ship with a burning It's not even like I have anything against Hawks and Endeavor together. I just don't like Endeavor that much. I hate Endeavor so much that I don't want him shipped with anyone. I think he deserves to be shipped with Prison. At Grounded. Nope. Grounded. At Deku Banban. In this house, we wait in line after Hawks to munch on Endeavor's premium quality bar tits. Deku Banban. At Grounded. Makes sense? Shoto and Ice. At Grounded. You have issues. Pinky, marry me. At Shoto on Ice. We all have issues. Deku Banban. Grounded said we're all adults and trash. Zero chill. At everyone. Focus. Cutie. I can picture Zero and Shoto adopting a cute little baby girl. Shoto would be all over his little princess. Deku Banban. I think they'd get a baby boy. They're probably gonna name him Hero for the pun, lol. Pinky, marry me. Twins. Baku titties. Zero would never agree to carry the child because of his pride, or so he says, but deep down, he's just super scared, so he'd probably have to be Shoto, but he's a loser who might endanger the child, so my money is on Zero, even though Shoto has the better tits. I'm glad everyone agrees, because I don't like Endeavor and Hawks. I don't like Endeavor. It's not even Endeavor and Hawks, it's just Endeavor. Fuck Endeavor. He ruins everything. Why I don't understand why anyone would want to ship where he's one of the main, like, one of the people in that pairing. I don't understand that at all. I don't know. Froppen. But what if they ask Honey to carry the... But what if they ask Honey to carry the child, though? Deku Banban. Or Creati? It's a lot to ask, plus Creaty's been thriving as a pro hero lately. Baku titties. I forgot I was meant to be reading the names of the people posting, didn't I? Yeah, I fucking did. I knew I did that. Whoops. Glad I caught that. Hell yeah. That means I don't have to edit that in later. Well, I wasn't going to, but it's good because no one will call me out on it now. Ha ha ha. Cree cutie. It's a lot to ask. Plus, Creator's been really thriving as a pro hero lady. Wait. Cree cutie. It's a lot to ask. Plus, Creator's been really thriving as a pro hero lately. And Honey probably made out with one or both of them when they were in high school, so it would be weird. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Ah! No! Okay. I'm like fucking up the audio file while I'm editing it. Frogman. Wait, so they're getting a baby before getting married? Baku titties. Oh my god! Grounded. At Froppen, what have you done? Baku titties. We have to talk about the wedding first, but... Oh, wait. Wait. Okay. We have to talk about the wedding, right? But first, did you see them at Deku and Froppy's wedding? Explosive Ice Fire. I say they fucked in the restroom, you can't change my mind, that's why Zero lost his jacket midway. Shoto Zero Addict. Is that why Shoto's grinning in every picture? Baku titties. Guys, I know why the figure stick of Deku suddenly disappeared. Grounded. Don't we all? Pinky, marry me. Now that's naughty. Deku Bun Bun. I always knew Zero had repressed. Wait. wait a minute. Repressed. The suggestion here is insane. I always knew Zero had repressed feelings for Deku Uwu. Friends to enemies to friends with benefits? Ha ha ha! Shoto Zero Addict. Give me that angsty Zero Deku and endgame Shoto Zero. Explosive Ice Fire. But consider. Shoto Zero Deku. Froppen. Deku is married to Froppy and their garden is making everyone jealous. I will fight each of you. Frog Girl is best girl and deserves the world. Oh, man. I'm getting real sick of this. The text chat is really taking a toll on me. Cree Cutie. I second this. Shoto and Zero belong together. No, Zero. Shoto Zero is the truth! Zero chill. Amen. Baku titties. Oh my god, guys, is this what I think it is? Baku titties sent a picture. Deku Bun Bun. Oh my god! No. That was not believable at all. Oh my god! Pinky, marry me. It's happening! Zero chill. He better be getting those fat ass diamonds. Cree cutie. They're killing me. My babies. Froppin. Charles says he can hear the wedding bells. No, Zero. It's like Shoto Zero is telling us how to write the wedding prompt. Grounded. Everyone get ready. I hereby declare the beginning.
Wait. I said that wrong.
Everyone get ready. I hereby declare the beginning of Shoto Zero Fluffy Marshmallow Week. Cotton Candy Sparkles Edition.
We're done! Yay! Okay. Well, I mean, we're not done, but you know, there's no more text, which is like the same thing to me.
Red is your color, right? When Shoto came home with a bunch of baby clothes and maternity bras, Katsuki burned everything and punched Shoto in the crotch. His so-called fiancé didn't even know his bra size. Talk about love. It was a wonder how the Ice and Fire user had managed to get his ring size right a couple of days prior. The encrusted gems shining brighter than the numerous flashes of light coming from a group of...
Wait.
The encrusted gem...
Wait, I can do this. Give me a minute.
The encrusted gems shining brighter than the numerous flashes of lights coming from a group of furious journalists and fans alike had only fueled Ground Zero's ever-growing pride and ego. Katsuki had never been more willing to go grocery shopping. Fishing for attention? Please. All he needed to do was go out because he was that
Wait, powerful, not popular.
All he needed to do was go out because he was that powerful. You're lucky I'm still in the mood to make soba, the blonde said to an antagonized Shoto. The law...
Wait.
The latter was still down, crawling his way to him on his knees. The Shoto...
What am I doing?
The sight was as arousing as that one time Katsuki caught him stuck in this hero's outfit. Such a big head, but well, he was good at giving those too. Katsuki sighed.
Come on, please. Stay with me here, voice.
Katsuki sighed, helping Shoto back on his feet, and falling into a hug on the floor with him. Life was great. Life was peacefully quiet. That was until Ground Zero and Shoto officially announced their engagement and broke the internet and then the world in that very order. And if a bunch of fans wearing a peculiar bi-colored sweater were invited to the wedding, well, the legend said that it was all thanks to one very dedicated fan who was rumored to have made both Shoto and Zero cry by baking them cookies.
Nice. And we're done! That's the end of the fic. We're done! Hey! Let's go! Hey! This is a celebrate good times. Come on! Celebrate good times. Come on! I got too into that. Okay. Now, I'm gonna quickly save this so I don't lose it. Can you imagine? Squad. Yeah. Hooray! So, that's my first fic ever recorded on live. That's insane. That's so cool.
I'm glad I chose absolutely unhinged fics that make no sense and have very strange grammar, but I love them all the same because I think they're pretty good. Anyway, shall I just play music for you guys and I'm gonna head out? I'm gonna quickly take a break. I'm gonna eat. I haven't eaten. For me, I started at 8 and it is now 12, so it is lunchtime for me. So I'm going to eat and then I shall leave you. How long have I been recording that one? Since 8 in the morning. So quite a while. It did take a little bit longer because of all of the text messages, which definitely make things a little bit slower. Also, I took a little bit of a break in the middle, but not bad. Not bad at all. Anyway, I'm gonna head out and I'll be right back. But considering how long the last one took, I don't want to mess around and find out. So I think what we'll do is we'll record first, and then after that, I will. Oh, the music's too loud. Sorry.
Give me a minute.
minute. Sorry, I forgot about that. Turn off. Quiet. That might have fixed it. Sorry. I forgot that the music was on. Okay. Hopefully that fixed the problem. Anyway, as I was saying, I was worried we wouldn't have enough time. So, instead of singing first, what I'll do is I'll record Pied Piper first, and then maybe if we've got enough time, I'll do a couple more songs. I think that might be fun. I'm gonna look into games I can play in between recording on stream. Hello, Egg. You're just in time. About to start Pied Piper. That was incredible timing. How did you do that? It's like you know when I'm like about to start your fic. I don't know. Wait, black hole. There we go. I'm just updating the text on screen, so now you know what I'm reading. Cool. That's like weird. You have like the spidey sense, but it's just me fucking around on the internet. That's good to know. So, we're gonna go through as much as we can, get through in about an hour, although obviously if I need to finish the chapter, I'm gonna finish the chapter. Also, hello Tora, I saw you joined during the break. And I wanted to say hi, but I was in the middle of eating an entire lamb chop, which is very hard to do at the same time as speaking. So hello now, and we're gonna read. And I'm just gonna pull up the first chapter, and I'm gonna pull up Audacity so I can make a new file, and I think we're ready to go. My headphones are glitching. Why are you doing that to me? Please. Spare me. Hello? 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 Yeah, okay, she's working. My headphones are now working. Cool. Good to know. And hopefully everything's working here. And I think we're good to go. Whoa. Okay. That's gonna be a lot of words. Look at that. Remember when we thought 90,000 was a lot? Remember the good old days? The good old days. 90,000 words. Ah. Do you ever look at something and think, I think I may have just signed up for something that I was not prepared for? See, I say that, but I'm gonna do it, so. I am prepared. I am awesome. I'm like a genius or something. I have sheer force of fucking will. I can do it. I can do anything I put my mind to. Probably. Except maybe like math. Math careers. Could do that. That's probably my one weakness. Alright, let's do this. 69 chapters. Alright, already liking this already. Let's go. Pied Piper by Black Hole CA. Oh no, I think my laptop's shitting itself. Hold on. Oh no. Okay, it's the fan's turning on, but it's so loud. I might need to move the mic away from it before it corrupts the audio. Shit, I wanted to start. I was so excited. Hold on, I'm gonna need to adjust the mic. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's go. Pied Piper. Okay. Please. Pied Piper by Black Hole CA. Chapter 1. Black Hole. Midoriya Izuku is the boy with a stippling of scar. Immediately failed. Midori. Okay. Midoriya Izuku is the boy with a stippling of stars across his cheeks, and a sun for a heart that desires only to help others. And despite his quirkless status, despite the bullying, Despite everyone telling him that he'll never be a hero, that desire has never wavered. But he's a smart kid. He knows that one cannot simply become a hero through dreams alone. He's quirkless, but that doesn't mean he's incapable. It simply means that he has to try that much harder. That his start line has been set further back than the rest of his peers. So, at 9, he begs his mother to enroll him at the same dojo. It's a 30-minute walk from their apartment, and it's only 13 minutes away from his current school. Inko never mentions how she'll manage the extra bill, but he notices that she started coming home later, on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And Izuku feels bad that he's making her work even harder than she already is. Give me a minute. Death. She already is. No, I'm not dying. Already is. I'm joking, please. No one take that seriously, yeah? Already is. Already is. Feels bad that he's making her work. Feels bad that... Don't worry, I'm already on the water jump. Okay, I like the background noises, but they're too loud for me.
I did! I typed it on the screen. Okay, wait, give me a minute. I'll put it in chat as well. Life is hard. Pride. I'm trying to do the streamer thing, but I'm very bad at streaming. CA. Yeah. And then I have to do this on my phone, by the way, so if you notice that I sometimes don't look at chat for a while, it's because it's open on my phone. I'm checking my phone once in a while. That's the only way I can check it without interrupting my recording at the same time. So it's a little skank, but it's doing its job. Thank you for the advice, Egg. This is my singular brain cell. My singular brain cell is my friend in chat. And that's okay. It's just what's gonna happen. If you ever notice that I need someone to tell me to do basic things, that's just how it works. Thank you for your service. I love you. I'm gonna go back to reading my shitty fanfic now. Woo woo. Ha ha ha.
And Izuku feels bad that he's making her work even harder than she already is. But he needs this. He needs to be a hero. His new martial arts instructor is a Korean woman with blue, luminescent freckles and blacked out sclera. She gives off a sort of ethereal energy, but her regal posture and the slight squint to her eyes help dissipate such illusions. That's an interesting name. Dissipate such illusions. See, I'd want to see this typed out in Hangul so I know exactly how she wants this to be pronounced. I'm trying to think, how would this sound best if it was like an actual name? The E sounds pretty similar to English, I think. I think that's okay. My name is Jiwoo Chi. In this dojo, you are to refer to me as Chi-sensei. Midoriya's own posture straightens as she turns to face the 6 of them. You're here to learn the art of Muay Thai. It is not a game, nor is it a hobby. It is a martial art, a lifestyle, and I demand that you treat it as such. Her eyes are somewhat unnerving, and the fact that somewhat unnerved. The fact that he's unable to tell if she's looking at him or not, putting the boy on edge. If you are unable to understand or accept this, then this is not the right dojo for you. You came here to learn, but I will only be able to teach you if you are willing to be taught. She pauses, looking over the group. There's only one major thing that I ask of you here, and that is your promise that you'll only use what you use. What? Use what you use. And that is your promise that you'll. And that is your promise that you'll only use what you learn here to protect. If I discover that you're using your skills to bully or intimidate others, I will ban you from this dojo, and you will not be allowed to return. Am I clear? There's a chorus of student voices. Yes, Chi-sensei! Her stance shifts up. Now arms up. Hi! Cool. First scene done. Not bad. Hold on, I'm gonna adjust the sound of the background noises for a second. Just bear with me for a second, because it's playing in my ear really loudly, which is a bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie. But I want you guys to hear them, because they're gonna be easier for you, because you're not focusing on reading at the same time. So just give me a second, and I will fix this, hopefully. What's going on? Okay, that should fix it. Hopefully. Yeah. Thank you. I'm going for a very specific vibe. Which is like aspirational. This is what I wish the outside sounded like, except it's just one fucking bird that won't shut up. Hi! Which is, I mean, that's just Australia for you. Although it is really nice weather today, so at least the sun is nice today. I went outside when I was going down to get my food, and it was pretty nice actually. It's very warm today. I like it when it's like scorching. Are you kidding me? Okay. Egg is wrong. It was really nice. It's really nice. You're wrong, Egg. It was warm! The sun was out! I'm not arguing about the weather with you. Hi! I'm not arguing about the weather with you, but I need you to know, it's great. Yeah, Japan would be fucking horrendous right now. Australia is a good, comfortable heat. I don't know what Egg's on. Australia's great right now. Egg's clearly living in a different country. I know where you live, and it's a different country now. Because it is so nice outside. anything below 19 degrees is cold, but if you stand in direct sunlight, then it's fine. Anyway. Midoriya, elbows up. You want to leave your midriff exposed in order to lure your opponent's attacks there. No. You want to leave your midriff exposed in order to lure your opponent's attacks there. Trick them into thinking it's a weak point in your defense. Hi! They've been doing drills for the last 30 minutes, so the word comes out breathy, as he brings his arms up further before throwing another punch. Tanaka, feet together. Your stance is too wide and your hips aren't squared. This isn't boxing. Hi! Hirano, keep your feet moving. Make sure you're shifting your weight from foot to foot. The march is the most basic skill you'll need for Muay Thai. Midoriya, what did I just say? Keep your fists in front of your face. Pay attention to what you're doing. The boy's cheeks flush before he stutters out a, "Yes, Chi-sensei." He's tired, and the fact that his arms keep drifting down makes him embarrassed. But he's happy. The sun in his cheeks... I was thinking of Chi-sensei at the same time I was reading Chest. The sun in his chest makes him almost radiant, the light leaking out in the form of an uncontrollable smile that's nudging the corners of his mouth upwards. I can be a hero. Nope. I can be a hero. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna reposition myself in this bed. It's a very comfortable bed, but there's only so much you can do while sitting still to make it comfortable. It isn't until a year after Midoriya had started at the dojo that they say Jiru... Wait. It isn't until a year after Midoriya had started at the dojo that they say Jiru follow up on her initial promise. The events surrounding it serving as a reminder for the remaining 5. Hirano is the first to bring up the missing student, asking the question that everyone else had wanted to know the answer to. Chi-sensei, Tanaka hasn't been here in a while. Is he sick? Nope. What was that last line was just atrocious. Is he sick? The others all pause in their stresser. What? The others all pause in their stretchers, gazers finding their instructors. Izuku never had disliked the older boy, but there was always something a little too vicious that would come out of him while sparring that made Midoriya wary. Chi-sensei takes a moment to respond, her pitch-stained eyes watching them, putting the class on edge. I learned from his mother last week that he attacked one of his classmates at school. He couldn't follow the dojo's rules, therefore he will not be returning to us. Murmurs go through the small group, Hirano leaning over to whisper something in the ear of the girl next to her. Let this serve as a reminder for all of you. The rules you agreed upon at the beginning of your training here will not be made a mockery of. There's only one major thing I ask of you here, and that is you I made the same mistake twice, I think. And that is your promise that you'll only use what you learned here to protect. The voice ringing in his head is Chi-sensei's. The memory surrounding it feels like years away, but the words themselves echo like Izuku had only heard them yesterday. Oh my god, you guys are living in hell? 35! Okay, see, hell is a strong word, because for me that sounds like heaven, but I imagine with the humidity, that's hell. Oh shit, no, fuck. I would not want to be in Texas. Aren't we what? We don't live in hell. Australia's pretty good, honestly. Most of the time, we're okay. I mean, I'm lucky, because, like, I get my personal heater, because disability. But, you know. Even then, I wouldn't say the weather is so bad that you, like, die. Unless it's, like, 2 days in summer. Texas sounds like hell. I heard Japan is, like, worse, because it's, like, super humid, which, fuck no. I want my dry heat, honestly. No, Australia in the summer's pretty lit. I'm sorry. I love the heat. Ooh, no. Minnesota sounds pretty bad from, like, what I've heard on the internet. Although I've never been, and I never will. I'm never going to America. I will get shot dead and killed. I have an irrational feel. Is it irrational if it's America? I only heard them yesterday. I don't know. '90s? Whoa! Fahrenheit, yeah, not Celsius. If it was 90 degrees Celsius, My god. That's like beyond frying an egg. That's just frying people. Nah, Australia's great. It's like dry heat, so it's chill. Anyone... Okay. This is a very unpopular opinion, but Australia's heat is great. Like, even when it's like 40 degrees in summer, I'm still chilling. Nah, there's like not enough spiders to give a shit. Especially in the city areas, you're fine. And like, you also, like, you get used to them. Like, spiders are like chill. Most of them, you just meet them and you're like, hey, what you doing, my dude? Like, there's only a couple of times where I remember seeing a spider and going, shit. Your bigger problem in Australia isn't spiders, it's like mosquitoes and shit. Like, that stuff's annoying. It won't kill you, probably, unless you get malaria, but like, otherwise, you're chill. Like, unless you like willingly seek out like the bush, you're pretty good. And spiders are usually like freaking tiny. Although, I'm gonna be honest with you, I am not... No, you can totally be afraid of Australia Web. I'm like not the best authority on spiders either, because I have like fake spiders on my ceiling. So I'm clearly more comfortable with them than regular people. I'd only heard them yesterday. Oh my god, I love snakes though. Like, they're pretty easy. They're pretty like easy to like stay away from. And when you do see them, they're pretty cute. So I'm like vibing with them. I've seen, okay, my crowning achievement is that I've seen a red belly black snake in my neighbor's like yard once, and they're poisonous. They're venomous, so you don't want to like go near them. But my god, was it pretty? The prettiest snake I have ever seen. If you ever get bored, Google it. Red belly black snake. Some of the prettiest like reptiles ever created live in Australia. It is so cute. Like, the coloring is insane. Like, oh, I'm in love with it. Only heard them yesterday. I absolutely, if the red belly black snake was not venomous, I would get it as a pet. Arrow, I agree. I'd only heard them yesterday. I would love to have the red belly black snake. Oh my god, that would be a dream. I mean, it would probably kill me, but you know. Worth it. Worth it. Them yesterday. I stand by that. Oh, they're so pretty. Wait, hold on. I can put it on stream. I can totally put it on stream. Hold up. Red belly black snake. Hold on. Look at it. Look at this pretty snake. Like, oh my god. Look at her. Maybe not that. Still cute. Look at it. It's so pretty. I'm putting it on screen for you guys. Look at that. It's the prettiest snake. I've seen one of these in real life. It was so cool. Like, oh, I don't even care that it could kill me. It's beautiful. Oh, I want one. If I go out via snake bite, this is the snake. This is the snake. Also, he matches my hair, so I love him. A special place in my heart for animals that match my hair. Yes, it is. I think it's eating a mouse, actually. I heard them yesterday. It could be eating a ferret. I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, I forgot I was meant to be fucking recording again. I got distracted by snakes. No. Anyway, back to my recording. Okay. I will not... Jeez, never mind. I will not let anyone smear this dojo's reputation because of something so impulsive. Her expression is carefully blank, but the woman's luminescent freckles flare, the change unnoticed by all but Midoriya. She's angry, he observes. Your actions reflect back on not only yourself, but on everything you're affiliated with. Your friends, your family, your school, your dojo. They're all affected by what you do. Remember this next time you feel the urge to make a fool of yourself. Now, back to stretching. There's a rumble of, "Yes, Chi-sensei," from the remaining 5 students as they resume warming up. Midoriya's gaze follows the woman across the room as he sits down. Her black ponytail swings behind her as she makes her way towards the window, where she watches the sun set over Matsufutsu. I fucking hate that fucking name! The sun. Where she watches the sun set over Matsufutsu. Makes her way towards the window. I mean, if you haven't watched it, if you want to catch up on where we're at the fic, I know where we are because I'm the one reading it. Hey, okay, so he wants to become a hero, so he joins a Muay Thai class, and now it's being taught by a teacher called Chi-sensei, and she's really cool. And her one rule for the Muay Thai class is that you don't hurt people with the skills you learn. And then there's one kid fucks around and finds out and gets kicked out of the class, and now the lady is sad. That's your catch up towards the window. Anyway. Where she watches the sunset over Matsufu's Matsufu! Where she watches the sun set over Matsufu's skyline. Use what you learn here to protect. Izuku lets out a slow breath as he bends, hands wrapping around the base of his left foot. Protect. I will, Midoriya thinks, eyes closing. I'll protect everyone with the power I earn. The next year passes peacefully for the final... Never mind. Okay, give me a second, guys. I need to fix something with my headphones. It's fucking around. Oh. Okay. I think turning them on and off again worked. Hello? 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 What are you doing, my boy? You used to be so hardy. Hello? Why is she doing this? Haha, scuff stream. Absolutely scuff stream. Okay. I think it's broken still. It is. Okay, you know what? We're gonna fix this later. Fuck this. I can still hear myself sort of, so it's fine. With the power I earn. With the power I earn. Okay. I think we'll just do one chapter, because from what I'm reading, there's a lot. Like, this looks like a long fucking chapter. Oh my god, yeah, we're reading one chapter and one chapter only. Oh god, don't drag Mom into this. Oh man. Not Mom. If you drag Mom into this, she's just gonna be very confused. She's gonna be like, can I voice all the characters in the same Bogan accent as I did last time? Please no. The power I earn. Where am I? Oh, found it! Okay, cool. Okay, back to where we started. The next year passes peacefully for the 5 remaining in their class. All of them hold Tanaka as a strong reminder to think before they act. And for Midoriya, It serves as the extra push she needed to work even harder. It's during this year that Chi-sensei first brings up the idea of competitions. Class is over, and they'd just been released from practice. Before you leave, there's a local Muay Thai... Before you leave, there's a local Muay Thai competition coming up next month. If there's anyone that's interested in possibly competing, then please come to talk to me before you head out. If I think you're ready for it, then we can talk to your parents. It only takes a moment before there's a mad dash to line up in front of the woman. Jiru chuckling at their excitement. From her own place in the line, Hirano spies Izuku heading for his backpack. She bounces on her heels twice, glancing between him and Chi-sensei, before abandoning the other three to go talk to the boy. Midoriya. No, I've given her a deeper voice. Let's try and remember the characters I've created. Midoriya. He looks up as she approaches. Are you not going to ask Sensei about the competition? Izuku blinks at her in mild surprise. No, I'm not really interested. Don't you think it will be fun? She leans forward, balancing on her toes as she waits for his response. I'm not here to have fun, though. Hirano's cheeks puff out as Midoriya turns back to his bag, undoing the wraps around his hands and wrists. Sorry, give me a minute. I have... If you think I've been taking Muay Thai classes lives rent-free in your head, bro, you should... The amount of vines I will never shut up about. We live in a society. We do. We live in a society. So I'm just quickly changing the chapter by chapter so I can actually see how far I am through this. It's just gonna motivate me to read more. That's what I'm hoping, at least. Around his hands and wrists. Oh my god, my voice sounds like it's fried by the end of the sentence that I just recorded. As Midoriya turns back to his bag. Bow. As Midoriya... Okay, just gonna quickly re-record that part of the sentence. Okay. As Midoriya turns back to his bag, undoing the wraps around his hands and wrists. You don't have to take everything so seriously all the time, you know. The boy flexes his fingers, knuckles a bit sore from today's training. Yu Young... What the fuck did I tried enunciating, but also just didn't. My mouth just didn't open. For me, it depends. If I like the fic, like, heaps, and I'm, like, super in the zone, then I'll just, like, fly through it. But, if I don't... Not if I don't like the fic, but if I'm, like, not in the zone, I could spend hours, like, just thinking about how annoying the dialogue is, so... I'm glad you guys enjoy the recording process, because I figured it would be pretty boring for you guys, but I'm glad some people are enjoying it, because, like, that makes me happy. It means that, like, I'm not just, like, the only one that finds this funny. It's all from today's training. I think it's sort of funny every time I make a mistake. It's all from today's training. Especially when it's, like, a very specific scene, or, like, everyone's, like, super focused. That's funny to me. You're younger than me, so you shouldn't have to worry about everything so much. She decides to ruffle his hair before turning back to the line in front of Chi-sensei. I'm not worrying about anything, he murmurs, just out of earshot. It's just... I have to work twice as hard as everyone else to get where I'm going. He shoves his hand... My enunciation is suffering. He shoves his hand wraps into his backpack before throwing it over his shoulder and heading towards the door. Jiwoo eyes him as he goes. She'd been expecting the boy to be the first of the five to come and talk to her about the competition. But it figures that he'd have an aversion to such types of pointless fighting. He's a diligent kid, a good fighter. Chi-sensei? Not one for needless violence. Jiwoo makes a non-committal noise, turning back to look at the student in front of her. She plays off her silence as thoughtful contemplation. Your reaction times are still rather slow, Gamon. I don't think you'd be ready for the competition in time. She watches the boy's face fall. But if you improve enough before then, I'll But if you improve enough before then, I'll reconsider. So work hard. Hi! I like it. I love that it's a very small community. That's the one thing I've always appreciated about the podficking community, is that it's very close-knit. So it's sort of cool that, like, I can, like, interact with people more organically, because I'm definitely more of, like, a call person than a texting person. And as much as I love the podficking community, they're definitely more of, like, a Discord hangout, like, group chat, and I'm not very, like, good at interacting with people there. So it's fun to, like, rant about random parts of the podfic with you guys, because this is, like, I'd love to, like, make some sort of, like, podcast where I just talk about anime, but just talking about anime all the time is bound to get, like, boring. So it's nice that I have the chance to talk about anime in, like, small tangents in between my reading of, like, the fics. So I'm glad you guys like it as well. So work hard. Hi! Oh, man. You'd think beds would be comfortable, but after you sit for like 6 hours, damn. See ya, Tora. Okay, next. Midoriya, I'd like to talk to you for a moment before you leave. It's his third year at the dojo, and this certainly isn't the first time Chi-sensei had wanted to talk to him after class. But usually, it's either trying to convince him to enter a competition, or to inquire after the burns and bruises he'd earned after a one-sided skirmish with Bakugo. But it's been a while since Katsuki had picked a fight with him, and there weren't any upcoming tournaments that he knows of. Izuku looks away from his sparring partner. No. Izuku looks away from his sparring partner, giving Hirano the opening she needs to send a quick kick to his ribs while his guard is down. He stumbles at the unexpected attack, eyes zipping back to see the smug smirk on his partner's lips as she throws a fist towards his face. It gives him just enough time to redirect the punch away from him. He can hear Chi-sensei laughing behind him, a reaction few of her students are privy to. You shouldn't let your guard down. No, that was some of the worst voice acting I've done today. Thank you. You shouldn't let your guard down while you're fighting. You can't let something as simple as words distract you. Izuku feels fire in his cheeks as he catches Hirano's arm when she goes in for another jab, using her own momentum to bring her down to the mat. Yes, Sensei. He's pulling off his gloves when the woman finally comes over to talk to him. Midoriya, I was wondering if you'd be interested in trying something new. He turns quickly, fatigue forgotten, and eyes sparkling with new life. Yes. The Asian... The woman... I started reading chat. Yes. I can't read chat at the same time. I'm gonna take a break so I can read chat. Well. Whoa, 2 first languages? That's gonna be annoying. Like, if people, like, ask you which language you're better at. Yeah, don't make fun of me. I was reading chat at the same time. But, like, look, the point I was making is, if someone asks you what's your first language and you have 2 first languages, what do? Like, do you just go 50-50 coin flip? Or do you just, like, say both of them and then they're like, but which one are you better at? Because I imagine, like, people's initial reaction is just like, oh, which one's better, you know? Yeah, no, Japanese writing system fucking sucks. Fuck that shit. I will just learn the manji every day of my life. Also, don't judge me if I fuck anything up with the pronunciation, because I'm ass. Same for any Korean people in chat as well. Please don't judge me too hard. Ha ha ha. Yeah, exactly, right? The first question everyone's gonna ask you is, which one are you better at? And then you just gotta be like, I'm good at both of them. Fuck you. Meanwhile, I'm like, I'm barely passing English. My entire communication, my first language is fashion. Yes, I communicate through clothes and clothes only. When I'm Japan, I say Jap. Yes, literally that. Okay, look, because like that's what I do when people ask me. When people ask me like, okay, wait, how do I explain this? Like, okay, when I'm in Australia and people ask you what ethnicity you are, like, no, sorry, not ethnicity. They're just like, oh, where are you from? You say India. But if you go to India and people ask you where you're from, I always say I'm from Australia, because, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, like, look, I don't speak Hindi or Marathi very well, but I understand them decently, and people, like, they pick up that I understand it, but I don't speak it back to them, and they're really confused. I'm like, I'm from Australia, please don't talk to me. Please leave me alone, fuck's sake. Cross my heart, hope to die, I'm not an Indian. Please. I do not deserve to be called an Indian. I barely know anything about India, please. Yes. Like, it's literally like, I pretend, and then when I go to Australia, I'm like, yes. I am Indian. I interact with Indian culture. I am decently Indian. It's like, I'm playing a double life, but I am neither of them. Yes. Yes. Where was I? I forgot where it was in the recording. Fuck. Yeah, like that. It's like, okay. It's so annoying. I don't understand how to explain. Okay, and my mom's like even worse, right? Because she's like fully blooded Indian. She just moved from India to Australia when I was like just before I was born, right? So like anytime I interact with Indian culture, she's like, you're not Indian. But then anytime I do something that's like not Indian culture, she's like, you're so Australian. And I'm like, what do you want from me? So confused. What am I? Yes, I'm just a boy. I have no affiliation. Yes. Literally no affiliation. I am just a person. Like, I'm in the void. Literally, you can't win. It's impossible. So, you'd be fine if I started training you on how to use weapons? Jiwoo swears she sees literal stars in the boy's eyes when she says this. Oh no, my lunch alarm just went off! Okay, PSA sometimes, this will happen pretty often. When she says this. This will happen pretty often when I'm recording. If you see a random alarm go in the background, it's because I have alarms to remind me to eat, because I have an eating disorder, so I'm trying to trade myself out of it. So that's the random alarms. Just bear with me. Jiwoo swears she sees literal stars in the boy's eyes when she says this. Oh my god, can you not bring... Can you not bring Mom here? Please don't drag me here. You know she's gonna be like super enthusiastic, and I'm gonna feel like so bad about saying this now. I love her, but she's gonna have no idea. She's gonna have no idea what's going on. We're gonna have to explain this to her. Boy's eyes when she says, "Oh no, mother, hello." I'm gonna add you as a mod. Give me a sec. Stop. Oh no, I knew exactly what was about to happen. Hype man, my ass. Confused man. Oh no, what have you done? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's okay, I already ate before. I'm good now, but... It's just me reading fan fiction. There's no real thing going on. Maybe if I finish early, I'll play games. Anyway, the only person I'm meeting after this is Egg, so she can fucking wait, lol. Jiwoo swears she sees literal stars. Now you have to wait. Okay, let's actually record this though. Jiwoo swears she sees literal stars in the boy's eyes when she says this. The light radiating from the smile he's giving her, almost blinding. Yes. We'd replace 2 of your regular lessons with weapons training, and we'd have to meet later than usual on those days. Yes! Izuku is vibrating with excitement. Weapons would be essential if he wanted to be a hero. She lets out a small laugh before patting Midoriya's shoulder. Alright then. I'll talk to your mother about it and set up a meeting next... No. Alright then. Can you not delete anyone? Fiona, I gave you the mod so I know who... Like, I can see you easier in chat. Alright then. Please don't delete anyone. There's only like 3 people here. If you delete one, it's gonna be really obvious. Alright then. Maybe I shouldn't have given you managing, but hold on, let me change your permissions. I'm just gonna edit. I'm just gonna make you a standard mod. You are now a standard mod. Like we call her mom because she's like the mom of our friend group, but like, you know. She does have a name. Also, this is the person that I've been role-playing with as an abusive husband for 8 years. In case anyone was wondering. I've been role-playing simultaneously her child and her abusive husband. Except it's not really abusive because I don't do anything. You know. A small laugh before patting Midoriya's shoulder. Ah. Why do we keep doing things like that? We need to stop doing that. Laugh before patting Midoriya's shoulder. It's just every now and again I just pretend to be the most possessive man on the earth. I don't know, we'll be having like a regular conversation. It'll be like, oh, something about like, oh, I want to get a fucking drink or something. I'm like, no, you can only eat what I tell you to. You know? It's just stupid. It's just stupid. This law. Your shoulder. Okay, anyway. I thought I was actually doing work. Alright then. I'll talk to your mother about it and set up a new meeting time. Midoriya doesn't know what he'd been expecting when Chi-sensei had talked about weapons training last week, but he knows this certainly wasn't it. We'll start with this. When she pulls out a wooden staff, Izuku is more than a little disappointed. Guys, it's pronunciation hour. Do you know what that means? We look things up. Hold up. Hold up, I need it. I'm just gonna copy paste this shit. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not gonna fuck around with that. Pronunciation. Haha. Oh god. I know this is gonna be loud. I don't count my 2 friends, and The other ones are just lurking, which is chill. I like lurkers.
Jong Bong.
That sounds wrong.
Jong Bong.
Chang. Ah, Chang.
Jong Bong.
Chang. Bong. Chang. Bong. That makes sense. Chang. Ja. 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 Bong. Yeah, because it's wrong. Like, even I can tell that's really shit. But I think I know where they're going with it. Maybe? That's not very useful. It's a fucking image, isn't it? What am I gonna do with that? Mate! You can't just give me an image, mate. What am I gonna get out of that? Ah, never mind. I'll give it a go. Chang, Mong, Chang, Cha, Mong, Chang, Mong. Yeah, Chang, Mong. Okay, cool. Izuku is more than a little disappointed. You know what? This can't be as bad as that time I had to learn tones for that one MDZS fix. So, you know, it could be worse. Chanbong. Although, no, that was wrong. Changbong. Although, you're more likely to hear it called a bow staff. It's a stick, he thinks, staring at it with a furrow in his brow. I'll teach you. Fuck. It's a stick is getting me. It's a stick is the best line so far. Oh my god, how would your life change? Okay, how would your life change if you had lobster claws? If anyone watches new Smosh, which I do obsessively, there is a bit by they do a series called Try Not to Laugh, and there is a bit by one of the members in the staff cast, sorry, called Courtney, and it's just your life as a lobster, POV or a lobster, and it's great. It's one of the best bits on that show, and it's exactly what your dream was. Staring at it with a furrow in his brow. Highly recommend. I'll play it later, because I can do that. Hold on, I can do it now! Fuck that! This is my stream, you are now forced to watch it. Oh look, it's me. As you can see, I watch them pretty often. Found it! Come and watch POV. Welcome to POV, you're a lobster. Isn't this amazing? This is a recurring bit and I love it. I'm not done. This is your 3 a.m. dream. You're welcome. I love it. She's done it so many times. It's so good. Highly recommend. POV or lobster is genuinely amazing. Highly recommend. That is your 3 a.m. dream. You're welcome. With a furrow in his brow. I watch so much internet, it's not even funny. I love that I had a very specific reference to your reference. I'll teach you the basics before I add you to another class I'm working with. They're all older than you, but I'm sure you'll be able to hold your own. Izuku's eyes brighten. Ooh, too calm. I fell asleep halfway through that sentence. Izuku's eyes brighten. This can be an effective weapon in the right hands. She twirls it in her hand. I believe you'll be able to learn it quickly. You're a smart kid, Midoriya. The 12-year-old straightens his posture. Ah, jeez. Maybe I should straighten my posture now that you mention it. The 12-year-old straightens his posture, squaring his shoulders as Jiru tosses in the staff in her hands, before grabbing another one for herself. Now, I want you to mirror my stance. In the end, it takes him a month to master the basics, and despite what Chi-sensei had said, she's surprised he's got everything down after only 8 sessions. Of course, she doesn't know about the training he does at Dagoba every day. Dagoba? This is the Japanese word, right? Of course, she doesn't know about the training he does at Dagoba every day. Dagoba? I don't think. Dagoba. I'll be streaming every week. Also, I'm glad you're enjoying me getting derailed, because that is my entire personality. I'll be streaming same time every week, so I believe it's 10 p.m. Monday, general Greenwich fucking time or whatever. For me, it's 8 a.m. I don't know what it is for you guys. The stream is glitching? Am I glitching? I'm glitching? No! The Australian Wi-Fi really came to fuck me over. Please tell me I'm not glitching, that's so sad. Maybe I'm glitching as a person. Am I glitching? I'm not glitching! Well, my brain is glitching, but you know. After only 8 sessions. But, anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yes! She's surprised he's got it. I'm streaming every Monday, 10 p.m. General Greenwich Standard Time thing. And for me it's 8 a.m., which is Australian time, so I believe for Japan it's like 7 a.m.? I don't know. Everything is a simulation. I'm a simulation. She's surprised. Well, actually I am a simulation because I'm technically a VTuber, so. She's surprised he's got it. She's surprised I am a simulation after only 8 sessions. That's good to know. That means none of this matters. I should have never asked you to come, mother. Be gone, mother. Leave us. Leave us. We are doing degen shit. Anyway, back to trying to pronounce Dagoba. 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 That sounds right. Of course, she doesn't know about the training he does at Dagoba every day. Fighting invisible enemies with a metal pipe he'd found amongst the trash. We are not independent children. We are barely functioning children. I think you're ready for the other class. There's not much I can teach you here that you wouldn't learn just as easily there. Jiwoo lets out a breathy laugh as she reaches behind her head to tighten her ponytail. Midoriya leans himself against his staff, his breathing only slightly labored. Most of the students in that class either have work or cram school, so class starts at 6 on Tuesdays and Thursdays. A bit later than you're used to, so make sure you don't fall behind on your schoolwork. Jiwoo smirks at the boy. Nope, that was a random fucking pause. I just got sick of fucking talking, apparently. Jiwoo smirks at the boy, as Izuku huffs out a laugh. Hi. I'm basically Asian, but I'm not really Asian according to the Asians, so. Is Indian even Asian? I'm just brown. I'm brown. Oh my god, okay, wait. Random segue. I was lying upside down on my bed yesterday and listening into a conversation my parents were having with my sister. Because I still live with my fam. And at one point, my mom essentially called my sister, a word that means pale. Because my sister is very pale compared to me. It was not a colorist thing, it was just like a random thing she was saying. And, because I was, like, absolutely out of my mind, as I usually am, my first thought was, if she's pale, am I roasted? which makes no sense in the context of that conversation, nor does it make sense out of that conversation. And I spent the next, like, 3 hours calling myself roasted in conversation. In, like, everything. Which is really a testament to, what happens if you don't get enough sleep. And also what happens if you inhale paint fumes. Guys, ventilate your workspace. Hi. That was a warning against, breathing in cancer fumes. Nothing else to it. Over the next 2 years, as Midoriya continues his session with Chi-sensei, they lose another student to the sands of time. In this case, though, the choice is a willing one. When Hirano leaves, she says it's because she's grown up and grown out of it. Says that she wanted to try something new now that she was starting high school. And Izuku doesn't really get it. Doesn't understand how she can spend almost 5 years training only to act like none of it mattered in the end. Hirano never saw Muay Thai as a lifestyle. Chi-sensei's voice startles him. It was only ever a choice. No. It was only. His voice startles him. I don't know where I am again. Fuck, wait. Startles her. Him! That's why it's wrong. Chi-sensei's voice startles him. I knew it was wrong for a reason. Chi-sensei's voice startles him. It was only ever a source of entertainment for her. She never cared about winning competitions either. I'm sure she was only in them for the adrenaline rush. Jiru gives the boy a soft smile as he turns towards her. You were mumbling again. My stomach just made the
You
grumble.
mumbling again.
Which is annoying because I just ate, bitch. Shut up. Is the only explanation she gives as the rest of her Tuesday class continues running through a set of drills she'd given them. Hirano is a smart kid, but she doesn't take many things seriously. This was just a hobby for her. Midoriya doesn't believe he could think of Muay Thai as a hobby, even if he wanted to. The idea that it could so easily be categorized as something so inconsequential troubles him. He absent-mindedly twirls the bow staff in his hand. Hirano's going had been on his mind since she'd left. And now, adding what Chi-sensei said, he was sure it would continue to tug as it... Oh, was there a problem with the mic? Oh, sorry. It might be the desk
on his mind since
moving.
she'd left.
Because, when it moves, the mic sometimes jitters as well. Sorry about
And
that.
now, adding what Chi-sensei said,
Oh god, COVID's the worst. Good luck, my dude. I'll pray for you, honestly. I'll pray for my non-existent God, but I will pray for you. I've had throat infections so much this year that I feel like people need to understand that, like, if COVID's worse than that, fuck, it's not worth living. Why are we worshipping Egg? I don't support this. Fuck that. Absolutely not. No supporting this bitch. I hate her. Okay? You don't understand. She killed my children. She killed my children. I'm not fucking joking around, okay, guys? She killed my children. You cannot worship her. No worshipping of this bitch. This bitch is a hot mess. I hate her, okay? I cannot stress this enough. I hate this. No! You are not a god! You are a mere
had been
mortal.
on his mind since she'd left.
We will never address you as a god.
Had been on his mind since she'd left.
Go sit in the corner, you piece of
Had
shit.
been on his mind since she'd left.
Hirano's going... Oh, but yeah, she's right about the lemon and ginger thing. Also, if you're really, really desperate, gargle salt water. That shit hurts, but it fucking works, man. Like, ooh, it works. It's fire. Also, if you want drastic options, which I always resort to the most drastic cold, remedies ever. If you have, tea tree oil, wear a face mask and just put it on your tea tree oil, and, if you put tea tree oil, like, right under where your nose is on the outside of the mask, and you just keep breathing that shit in, it will clear your airways. If tea tree oil is too aggressive, because it is fucking aggressive, eucalyptus oil is the next best option. If you sleep with that shit next to you, you're sorted. That shit, it takes a while, but once it clears your airways, you're good. And if you're breathing it in 24/7, its antibacterial properties will kick in, and it helps. For sure. Holds the bow staff in his hand. I stand by it. When I'm sick, I just smell like eucalyptus oil for like the whole week. It's great. Off in his hand. Yeah, I'm like a black belt at being sick. Like, I'm so good at it. He absent-mindedly twirls the bow staff in his hand. Like, I can't stress this enough. I get a throat infection so often that my boss thought I was lying about how often I get sick. And then I was like, no, I'm not lying. I am always sick. I have literally never called in sick to work without being sick, because if I did, I would never be at work. Please. Black belt. Like, I know every random thing you need to know. Trust me. Hirano's going had been on his mind since she'd left. And now, adding to what Chi-sensei had said, he was sure it would continue to tug at his attention in the days to come. Don't let it bother you too much, Midoriya. But it does bother him. They'd lost Tanaka to power, and now Hirano to boredom. There had only been two things asked of them. Not to harm others, and to take this... There had only been two things asked of them. I knew immediately that changed. Absolutely not. These are the vibes today. The boredom. There had only been two things asked of them. Not to harm others, and to take the training seriously. This place, this training, was a stepping stool for him. His race had begun at the age of 4, and for the word vomit. His race... literally word vomit. His race had begun at the age of 4, and for the past 9 years, he'd been struggling just to catch a glimpse at the backs of his peers. But he'd been drawing closer every day since he was 9. With every new training session, whether he be at the dojo sparring with his classmates, or battling invisible enemies at Dagobah, classmates, or battling invisible enemies at Dagobah, he ran faster. Muay Thai... the fuck am I doing? Sorry, random yelling. Muay Thai was a lifestyle to him, because it had to be. If he didn't try his hardest, if he didn't give his all, then... He'd learned over the years that hopes and dreams were as useless as the shooting stars he'd wished upon as a kid. Hard work would be what he used to surpass those running just ahead of him. Hard work is what would push him to run faster, to outdistance even more of his peers. His desire would fuel that hard work, in order to protect people, in order to save them. Izuku just had to make sure he didn't stop running. But the race is a hard one. He'd grown up watching Bakugo's back disappear into the distance. No matter how fast Midoriya would run, no matter how much he pushed himself to do better. There are times when Bakugo makes it hard to run. Other times when he makes it easy. When he's 15, Katsuki makes it a bit of both. Even from so far ahead, the boy still manages to screw up Izuku's race. And it's during this time that Midoriya nearly breaks one of the dojo's only rules. Only use what you learn here to protect. It's a moment where he very nearly sends a right hook into Bakugo Katsuki's jaw. If you want to be a hero that badly, there's a quick way to do it. Midoriya's fists clench around the straps of his backpack as he makes his way towards the dojo. He hadn't needed to see Bakugo's face to know about the mordant smile on his lips. Believe that you'll be born with a quirk in the next life and take a swan dive off the roof. He's telling people to kill themselves now? Izuku sneers. I'd love to see him bear the consequences of those words. He pauses, his stride stuttering. No, that would mean... Nope, I hate that. No. That would mean... Midoriya sighs, kicking a... What? Sometimes my brain just, like, does not compute. Midoriya sighs, kicking at a pebble on the sidewalk. He's late today. The fiasco with Katsuki taking longer than he'd liked. So when he gets to the dojo, the others are already stretching, and he has to be quick to make his way into the small bathroom to change. He notes the damage done to his jacket and shirt, and curses Katsuki in his head. It's hard to see from this angle, but there's also a painfully bright red spot on his shoulder from
Ugh.
It's hard to see from this angle, but there's also a painfully bright red spot on his shoulder from Bakugo's quirk that Midoriya's sure will blister, given time. He sighs, pulling on a pair of shorts and slipping a t-shirt over the burn mark, before heading out to stretch with the others. He'd been noticeably more vicious with his punches against the training dummy today. Vicious to the point where Chi-sensei had banned him from sparring for the day, even though she knows he'd never purposely hurt his classmates. Instead, she redirects his attention to training his kicks, worried that he'd somehow managed to bruise his knuckles through his kickboxing gloves. But even then, his kicks had been ruthless and insatiable, and she'd worried about how his legs would hold up against such a beating. Her students were not immune to bruising, and Midoriya Izuku was certainly no exception. But there were days when the boys would come... But there were days when the boy would come in with bruises too fresh to be one... But there were days when the boy would come in with bruises too fresh to be from one of his sparring sessions, or show up with burn marks mottling his skin that have no business being there. The boy always has excuses for the injuries when she asks after them, and though she's never fully believed them, she gives him his space and reminds him that she's here to talk if he ever needs to. But this fury of his today is particularly troubling, and it's not a first-time occurrence, but it is certainly a rare one. Oh, I hate that. But this fury of his today is particularly troubling. It's not a first-time occurrence, but it's definitely a rare one. It's amazing just how much his mood can affect her other students. The number of their mistakes always spiking higher when Midoriya slips into moods like these. All of them wary his temper. Nope. All of them wary of his temper, and left to question what had managed to cloud the sun in his chest. Fear the day when a good heart gives up on you. Nope, I hate that. Fear the day when a good heart gives up on you. Jiwoo quotes quietly, as she watches the boy. His face is pinched with anger, but it would take a fool not to notice the pain swirling there. A heart does not turn cold unless it's been treated with coldness for a while. So who's been hurting you, Midoriya? Izuku fights a grimace when Chi-sensei stops him on his way out, resting a heavy hand on his bound shoulder. You were late today. Any reason why? This time, the boy really does grimace. It wasn't anything important. One of her brows quirk upward. It was important enough to make you late. Midoriya tries to look anywhere but her eyes. His inability to determine her line of sight still somewhat unnerving, even after being around her for 6 years. I just left my notebook somewhere and had to get it. She continues to eye him skeptically. That's why I didn't say anything, because it wasn't important. The woman lets her eyes drift closed for a moment, letting out a tired sigh as she gently squeezes Izuku's shoulder. She misses the pained twitch of his eye. I'm not just your instructor, Midoriya. I'm also your caretaker while you're here. It's my job to make sure that you're safe and protected and learning what you need to while you're here with me. Don't hesitate to talk to me if there's someone or something bothering you. Izuku is ready for the day to be over. His shoulder aches, and he can feel a dull throbbing in his fists and legs from the training dummy. So when Jiwoo drops her hand from his shoulder, he almost sags with relief, because he can finally go home and eat the katsudon his mom said she was making tonight. But that isn't the end to his bad day. He checks her apartment's mailbox on his way to the stairs, because, as exhausted as he is, Izuku knows that mail is the one thing Inko always forgets to grab when she comes home. A soft smile makes its way across his face when Midoriya opens their box to see several envelopes still there. He thumbs through it as he walks, pausing in his steps when he sees one addressed to him. It's a letter from UA, one that he hadn't been expecting. Lead pools in his stomach as he stares at it. He turns around, tucking the rest of the mail back into their box, as he continues staring at the envelope. Izuku bites the corner of his lip, brows furrowing before he shoves it into his jacket pocket and jogs away from the building. It takes everything within him not to stop in the middle of the sidewalk and tear open the letter there. The pit of lead in his stomach has only grown larger, heavier, to the point where it's begun to crawl its way up his throat the more he thinks about what they could want 10 months before the exams. He picks up the pace of his jog. When his feet finally hit Dagoba's sand, he's quick to weave his way into the mounds of old appliances and other discarded trash, until he's made his way to his usual small clearing. Jeez. Oh, fuck me. That hurts. Sorry, give me a minute, guys. Ow. Oh, jeez. Make sure you guys stay hydrated as well. Water is important, even when you're dying. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just stretching. Oh, I've been sitting super still while reading. It's not good for you. Now I know why streamers are always like, yeah, guys, maybe I'll get up a bit more often. Because I can see why this might be painful for longer periods of time every day of your life. Usual small clearing. I might just walk about a bit. I'll be back in a second. I'll leave the mic on, because this is my bedroom anyway, so it don't matter. Give me a minute. Usual. Okay. Exercise is important. Okay. Are we getting dinner tonight? I don't know. I thought we were just watching a movie, but I'm down to get dinner. Are we getting pizza again? Are we always getting pizza? Are we getting pizza again? I'm gonna get pizza. I wanna get pizza. Let's get pizza. He's made his way to his usual small clearing. He's made his way to his usual small clearing. All we do is eat pizza. Fuck! Honestly, I'm okay with that though. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out where we are in the fic. Because I'm wondering, because we're at 31 minutes right now. And, see, this is where we are, I believe. And we have this much left of this chapter. But we're 30 minutes in, so I don't know if we want to keep going until we get a whole hour, or if we only do half an hour. That's my question. I would never date Egg. I love her, but let's be honest, this bitch is literally my sister now. This is my sibling. I have a sibling, but this is my sibling. We are like too close. Way too close. Actual small clearing. Exactly, right? But here's the thing, right? Everyone thinks me, Egg, and Mom are always, every time they meet, like us three together, they think we're like all dating or some bullshit like that. Like if they see me and Egg, then they're like, are you guys dating? And then if they see me and Fiona, they're like, sorry, Mum or Fiona, either's fine. But if they see me and Fiona or Egg, they'll, they always think we're dating. And then they see all three of us and they're like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm assuming it's the same if Egg and Fiona are together. Because we're like way too close. Until he's made his way to his usual small clearing. We're in a threesome, what the fuck, right? Like that kind of weird, like, oh. I imagine like it's even, like, okay, Australia's pretty okay with like homosexual activity. I can't imagine what it would be. I feel like I'd be stifled anywhere else, like genuinely stifled. It's I wouldn't say I don't want to say I feel bad for you, because I'm sure you loved living in Japan, but like, man, sorry, I think I just burped. Apologies. But I imagine like living in Japan has got to be really annoying when it comes to being queer. Because you just like can't. You can't. Unless you're in very specific neighborhoods, I assume. It'd be very hard to be openly queer. It's very hard to be openly anything in Japan, actually, I assume. From what I've heard, it's been pretty bad. I mean, it can't be as bad as Russia, though. So, you know, at least we don't get hate crimes very often.
Usual small clearing.
Russia sounds terrifying.
Usual small clearing.
I think what I'll do is I'll just finish this chapter and that will be my recording for this week. Just because if I do another chapter, we're gonna have it's gonna be over an hour again, and I don't know if I'll have enough time to record it, so I might just leave it here. And I think we'll have about 40 minutes. So 1 chapter a week. I think that's okay. His eyes strained to read it. Nope. He rips the letter from his pocket and stares at it in the falling darkness. The street lamps kicks on behind him, its light seeping through the mountain of garbage at his back. Izuku's hands shake with barely restrained nerves as he carefully tears open the envelope and pulls out the letter inside. His eyes strain to read it in the fading light, but his eyes hone in on one particular word. Regret. Midoriya's knees buckle, and he goes down, the sand catching the boy as if trying to comfort him. He strains his eyes harder, gaze jumping back to the top to start from the beginning, hoping, praying, but dreaming had never gotten him anywhere, and neither did his hard work. They'd sent his application back, saying that the dangers of hero work without a quirk are simply too high. They encourage him to apply for a different department, not the hero course. The thought makes him sick, and suddenly the sun that had for so long burned in the place of his heart begins imploding. It's slow at first, the complete opposite of the nightmare sequence that's playing rapid fire in his head. But with every new thought, he descends into a darker place, until the star between his ribcage... With every new thought, he descends into a darker place. With every new thought, he descends into a darker place, until the star between his ribcage collapses into a black hole that's sucking the breath from his lungs. It's changing the effects of gravity, pulling viciously at his organs until he's certain he'll die from it. He'll die. He'll die. He'll die. He'll die. The black hole in his chest is pulling at every quark within his body, latching on to every atom within an inescapable drag of gravity. He watches the letter to see if it will be pulled in as well. But it stays where it is, resting innocently between his hands like it hadn't caused the implosion of his heart. His fists clench, crinkling the edges of the paper. His vision blurs at the corners as tears drip down his star-lined cheeks, several dark splotches appearing on the paper in his hands. His teeth grit and grind painfully together. They hadn't even given him a chance. There's an ungodly noise that's forcing its way out of his throat, burning like acid. He lets out a mix between a scream and a sob, a cocktail of pure misery. They hadn't even given him a chance. Midoriya... I hate this. I'm pissed off. Midoriya Izuku is the boy with a stippling of scars. Stars, not scars. Midori... I can't do this. Fuck. Midori Aizuku is the boy with a stippling of stars across his cheeks, and a sun for a heart that desires only to help others. And despite his quirkless status, despite the bullying, despite everyone telling him that he'll never be a hero, that desire has never wavered. Not until now. 35 minutes? Nice. Whoa, that was painful. Whew. Oh. I think we're done. I think we're done, guys. Yay! That's today's done. I'm gonna stick around till 3. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna do something. Just gonna save the audio file. Part 1. So, I might sing for a bit, maybe. That could be fun. And we might play some games. I'm planning on, because I know I'm going to have a little bit more time, usually by the end of the stream, hopefully in the future, and I'd like to play more games and stuff on stream as well. I'm not sure exactly what I want to do, but I'll figure it out. I'm trying to think of a song that I can do. I mean, since we're already doing anime, I feel like tempted to do anime sort of adjacent songs, so I might pull up something that I can already sing. What did I actually practice for Smash this year that we didn't end up performing at? Lol. It says something that I can't even remember what I practiced. Ooh, okay. I've always wanted to try doing this. Getcha's so hard though. I can try. I can Getcha, probably. I did so much practice for that song. If I couldn't do it, I'd be surprised. But there's gonna be one line where I know I'm gonna get the notes wrong and no one judge me. Ha ha ha. Hold up. Okay. I practiced so hard for this song and then we didn't end up performing at the con. So it was very sad. However, now I can use it. Ah, I moved myself. Please, don't move. Stay where you are. Hold up. I'm just trying to get everything in place. Oh wait, okay, we gotta use the microphone. It's so cute. I love it. This is all I do now. No. No. That one. No, that one. I know numbers. Yes. I was just doing idle before. Haha, I moved myself. That's so stupid. Why did I do that? Haha, look, you can rotate. You can rotate the fucking model. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, I'm gonna see if I can rotate myself the whole way around. I've gotten distracted again and I don't care. Hold up. I'm trying to rotate. I'm upside down. Guys, I am upside down. How's it going? I think it's a good time to mention I don't actually know how to fix this. So, give me a minute. When I figure out how to rotate myself back into place. Hold on. We're getting there. We're getting there. Kick his knees, bitch! Okay, wait. I'm back in business, baby! People often ask me, why I'm so large. And the answer is, it's all an illusion, baby. No, don't lick my knees! No one lick my knees, please! Please don't lick my knees. You, no, gross! Disgusting! That's disgusting. Disgusting. Please no one lick my knees. Oh my god. Oh, please never lick my knees. I'm highly uncomfortable with that suggestion. Please. Oh god, that should be banned. Whoever said that should be banned. Don't ban them, I'm joking. But seriously, what the fuck? Okay, wait, I'm gonna try Getcha. Let's hope it's not too loud. Oh wait, I need to turn off the... I need to turn off the background... The background noise. Shut up. Thank you. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Fuck off. Man, having so many tabs open is really annoying. Okay, that's loud. That's so loud. Sorry if I blew anyone's ears out. Okay. Yeah, that's where it comes in. Do I know the key? Absolutely not. Thank you. Hold on. I don't actually know. I'm not joking. I don't know the key. I wasn't joking about me not knowing pitch, guys. Hold up. Let me look up the original. Yeah. Cool. Got it. Easy.
いくつの雲美観主義愛の発線一人じゃけん愛としわり見ないふりそれもあって Now I know all about you babe I don't want the handbags, the money or the diamond rings Cause guys like you they all don't care about the little things But anyway 不切れたわけで棒に当たって吠えたって喧嘩です I'm moving on and I'm never ever turning back around, around, around again. Now I'll go higher and I'll go higher, and you couldn't take me down if you tried. ばらまいてた愛取り返してたいた Now I can finally open my eyes. そんで Rise もう一回君ゆえの返品さえ You up my life boy, I'll get you, get you, get you 当て話の恋なんで超過激すレーサーで Cause I'm fine, I'm alright 君出して大正解 Get you up my life boy, I'll get you, get you, get you
My pitch was slightly off in many places, but it's okay. Fuck.
Oops, deleted your number. All of my friends used to warn me about you. Baby, I thought that I couldn't without you. I got myself down, don't need no other.
I can't do this part.
I don't want the handbags, the money, or the diamond rings. Cause guys like you, they all don't care about the little things. So every day, 自己愛は順調で先手浮かしと金さらってバイベイ I'm moving on and I'm never ever turning back around, around, around again. Now I'll go higher and I'll go higher, and you couldn't take me down if you tried. まだ巻いてた愛取り返してたいた Now I can finally open my eyes. 今までにない待ちわびた最終回 You up my life boy, I'll get you, get you, get you.
Fuck, this part's gonna kill me.
All the lies and every mistake, all the goodbyes and the heartbreak. Gotta keep the 나비다 사이 no more. Break! It's Giga and Kira.
It's so weird doing this in my bed.
You ready? Let's go! かくまってた偽造 ID 暴落して勝ち for only 生活な生活フレイン探されてかスライダー out of my way 盲目の愛が溶けてのアイスパームルコだけ泡抜けたそうだからって no pressure not the pressure get you get you get you 腹巻いてた愛取り返してたいた Now I can finally open my eyes そんで Rise もう一回君ゆえの返品サイン You up my life boy I'll get you get you get you の恋なんでどうか激すレーサーで Get you up my life, boy. I'll get ya.
Fuck, I forgot there was an ending to this song.
Cause I'm fine, I'm alright. 君出して大正解. Get you up my life, boy. I'll get ya. Yay.
That song, I practiced so hard for that song when we were gonna perform it, and then we never ended up performing it, which was such a shame, but it was fun to practice nonetheless. We practiced it as a group of 3 with 2 of my other friends, and bro, even though we never got to perform it, it was so much fun doing it together that I didn't even mind by the end. Like, we got the rejection letter, and I was like, you know what? This was fun nonetheless. Like, this was vibes. I'm happy we did this anyway. I'm trying to think, what else do I know? Hey, you gotta help me out, yeah? I have, like, no memory of songs I actually know. Oh, man. Okay, do you guys know that one song by Eve that's super hard? I've been trying to learn it for ages. I'm trying to think. What else do I actually, like, know, though? I'm glad you guys like it. I'm trying my hardest to, like, not mess up the pitch too much, because I always fail in that part specifically. And, yeah, no. It's a bit of a clusterfuck sometimes. Let me see. I've only been listening to, like, the most, like, vibey music that I don't actually, like, sing very often. So, I don't know what to sing. Oh, okay. I have an idea, maybe. I'm gonna sing songs that I used to sing on TikTok, because I used to be, like, mildly popular on TikTok. Way back, before I deleted my account. Oh, I only know part of Dramaturgy, unfortunately. When I was mildly popular on TikTok, the old days. I went mildly popular on TikTok because I used to sing Vocaloid songs. And I could absolutely perfectly replicate Kesha's voice, apparently. The things I was mildly popular for. The problem is, right? I'm trying to remember things I listened to. And I don't listen to much these days. Oh, I know what I'm gonna play. I don't know how to pronounce her name. The Beeb-Doo-Be-Doo lady, she's cool. I like her song Cologne. I've been listening to that pretty often, so I might sing that if that's alright. Oh, I can do King after this, yeah. I'll sing King. We practiced that so hard, how did I forget that?
Seductive, call me back in an hour. If you wanna come back home, baby, just leave the sound of your cologne. Leave the sound of your cologne. I'm not done yet. Please kiss my neck. Let's go for another round. I hate what the song is about. Am I attractive? Tell me, am I good enough? Lately I've been on and off. I think I've heard too much. My wrists are numb. Heard too much. My limbs are numb. I'm not done yet. Please kiss my neck. Let's go for another round. I hate what the song is about. Yeah, in my head.
I didn't say the fuck because this is a family-friendly channel, you know? No way.
I'm so attractive. Think I'm going to explode. Baby, I've been home alone. Won't you just drop your shift and pick up the phone?
Stop your shifts and pick up the phone. I'm not done yet. Please kiss my neck. Let's go for another round. I hate what the song is about. You say I'm the best friend, but I consistently sing one line from one song over and over again for like an hour, and everyone hates me for it. You can ask Egg how many songs I got into her head simply by refusing to shut up about them. Half of her f***ing listening is just me annoying her with music. In many ways, I think she should hate me more. I would hate myself. Okay, we're gonna do King. I'm so nervous. I've never actually sung the full song because it was originally planned as a duet. But I think I can do it. Oh, I should probably just put up the instrumental because I'm very confident I can sing this. Like, at least my parts. I'm the worst when it comes to singing non-stop. It's not even like hating myself, it's just an objective fact. I need to stop, like, singing the same line over and over again. Okay, I can do this in my sleep.
Stop してないし勘弁にしといてなんて残忍人様に顔かけるのアイロニー誰もがね顔で過失なような人をし好きに始めてたような先が見えないファンシーハッピーショー
Oh, I got that pitch right!
再度あなたにお願い一つ相も変わらずおまけに warning warning 再度あなたにお願い一つ張り詰めた思い込め left side right side 歯をむき出してパッパッパ照れかさいで left side right side 歯を突き出してパッパッパはは You are king You are king
Okay, this is Slay now. I think I can do this.
無邪気に遊ぶ期待期待の他人他人けなげに笑う痛い痛いの消える無様に死ねる笑顔ものなくなってラララブラタタ嫌い期待の最低泣いてた毎度あなたにお願い一つ愛も変わらずピックアップのワニワニ毎度あなたにお願い一つ張り詰めた思い込め left side right side 歯をむき出してパッパッパ邪魔くさいで left side right side 歯を突き出してパッパッパはは You are king You are king
I think I was off there.
You are king
I love that song, but it's way too short. What time is it? Oh my god, it's only 2 o'clock. We could do a bit more. I might end a bit early because I wanna like take a shower and stuff before I meet up with Egg, because I wanna dress to impress, you know, my bae. I wanna look good. Vibes. Let's see. What have I been singing recently? I like learning like Japanese songs simply because it's so much more of a challenge than learning English songs, especially like Vocaloid songs are made for like people, not made for people, so they're like even harder to sing. Like you watch them and you're like, there's no way anyone can sing this, and then you learn it and you're like, that's hard. Sometimes you can't learn it, and that's even better. Speaking of, do you want to try do ghost roll before I leave? So if I get embarrassed about how bad this is, I can just leave. I know the first half of cheating is a crime. The see, maybe I don't know it. But that's swearing, and this is a family-friendly channel. Anyway, I'm gonna try going ghost roll, and I'm gonna push the microphone away, and you're about to see why. They also have a totally different vibe. You're right. Push the microphone away so you guys can't hear the screams as loud as they are coming out of my mouth. Trust me, you don't want to hear that. This will be my last song today, and then I think I'll log off. That's not the instrumental. Refuse. I want the instrumental. It's funner. Oh, get ready. It's gonna be insanely loud. Oh, I found it. Nice. I knew I had it somewhere. This song is so awesome. It just, you could totally beatbox this, is what I'm saying.
そうだっていいこと嘘って吐いて戻れない時間なんてやってこない奪ったように奪われて今日だって叶わない思ったように騙せない腐っている僕には腐ったものがわからないおいでここまで Stay 隠してしまったんだメイデイ僕と分かってももう抱きしめなくていいんだよ Hey メイデイ僕が分かったらもう一度笑ってこれるから幻なんて知るんだよ嘘つになんて知るんだよね
Oh, Use was less intense than this one by the end.
ノーだっていうはずが挙動ってイエスを恋に出す後悔の静着は騙した方が正義なの今日だって構わない祈っておいてそれはない飾っていた常設が靴を掘って焼ける様おいねどこまで日がずらしたってメイデイ僕を仕えてよ正直者が夢みたいならヘイメイデイ僕をさばいてよ最後まで甘えてしまうのはセイワー俺だって知るんだよセイワー不悪だって知るんだよね
I messed up, lol. I might do Usewa after this, I do know it. Oh, finally.
足りないものを望んだら僕じゃない僕に出会ったよそれでも前に進んだのクラクラしちゃう夜も足りない僕を愛してよエゴの僕と育てたの君孤独なピエロがメイデイ僕は分かってももう抱きしめなくていいんだよヘイメイデイ僕が分かったらもう一度笑ってくれるからメイデイ僕を仕えてよ正直者が夢みたいならヘイメイデイ僕をさばいてよ最後まで甘えてしまうのは抱いてよもうじき終わるこの世界からヘイメイデイ僕と取ってよ最初からいないの分かってた幻だって知るんだよ嘘つきだって知るんだよセイワー俺だって知るんだよ航空だって知るんだよねそうで吐いて戻れないこうなんてやってこないあったように奪われて
That pitch was off, but it was very hard to sing, and I always fuck it up. Ha ha ha. Pain! That is pain! Incredible pain. That song is so hard, because you have to keep on top of the lyrics at the same time, and I'm not good at that. I can't do both at the same time, man. That's hard. Shit, man. I love that song, though. It's so much fun. It's so much fun because, like, on the off chance that you do get everything right, you feel like a f***ing superhero. Okay, I'm gonna try Usewa and then I'm leaving, guys. I'm sorry. I must leave you. That's not the instrumental. I love this song though. Okay. Let's see if I can get it right, because it's been a while since I've sung it though. This one is so hard with like the key switches.
ちっちゃな頃から優等生気づいたら大人になってたナイフのような思考回路持ち合わせるわけもなくでも遊び足りない何が足りない困っちまうこれは誰のせい当てもなったら混乱するヘイデイ
I fucked that lyric up.
それもそうか最新の流行は当然の把握経済も度胸も数字自治純情な精神で入社しわ社会人が当然のルールですはあうせうせうせはあなたが思うより健康です一切が細胞ようなあなたじゃわからないかもねああ横に合うそのかもな風もないメロディーうせうせうせは頭の出来が違うので問題はなし
Fuck. I hate this song in many ways. And it's because I love it. I will get it eventually. Fuck. One day I will sing this on stream and it's gonna be perfect. Just watch.
つっても私も半人間殴ったりするのはノーサンキューだったら言葉の儒教をその頭につけつけてうべは交わらない止まりやしない不平不満垂れたなるの果てサディスティックに変凡する戦士クソだりな
I didn't learn this part because it was a duet.
会計や注文は数字も消え不便利最低限のマナーですはあうせうせうせはくせくしふさぎが限界です絶対絶対現代の代弁者は私やろがもう見飽きたわ2番戦士以下へのパロディうせうせうせはまるま
See what I mean? It's so hard. Money into the swear jar. I need to put my entire savings into the swear jar after this. One day I'll get it right, I promise. Whoa, that's hard, man. You can obviously tell which parts were my parts in the duet simply by my confidence in singing them. And honestly, that's funny. Oh, okay. Oh, I can't believe I streamed for so long. Whoa, I didn't think I'd last this long, honestly. It's really, really hard to like match the lyrics if you don't like muscle memorize them, if they're not your language, if you know what I mean. So hopefully one day I will learn it well enough that I can sing it for you like super, super well. I believe one day I will get it right. Oh man, it's not even that late in the day. I could probably do one more song. My problem is now I don't want to end it because I think it's so much fun. That's my issue, man. I'm too excited. Maybe I'll do one more. Okay, I'm gonna do one more and then I'm done. One more. I just don't know which one I want to do. Okay, I'm gonna pick an English song so it's a little bit easier for me. Because there's a limited amount of ooh, sorry, I hit the mic. There's a limited amount of Japanese songs I know, so I should save them so that I have something else to do next time I sing. You know? I'm trying to think. I'll do something like very like chill, just to like end it. Oh, I know. Oh, since I sing the higher register for this, I'll just play the original because it's sort of fun when you listen to both registers at the same time.
I thought I
I'll
would be
be
good by now. I had to figure it all out. We skipped the scenic route.
I'll do Why Do I next time, I promise.
Oh well, at least I never lied. Still I'm always the bad guy. So much for being nice.
'Cause I don't wanna be someone who makes you happy then lets you down. We'll both feel crappy. I'll hate your friends when this shit ends. Well, alright. And I don't wanna make your mama cry at dinner, then see her at the mall next winter at Super 'cause she hates my guts. Well, alright. I don't need a hand to hold. Don't need you to console me. It's honestly getting old. I've thought so many places we could go. Or maybe I'm better off alone. Oh, whoops. Maybe I'm better on my own. 'Cause I don't wanna be someone who makes you happy then lets you down. We'll both feel crappy. I'll hate your friends when this shit ends. Well, alright. And I don't wanna make your mama cry at dinner and see her at the mall next winter at Super 'cause she hates my guts. Well, alright. In this bullshit again. Started something that was just gonna end. Wonder if we'll be better as friends. Maybe. 'Cause I don't wanna be someone who makes you happy then lets you down. We'll both feel crappy. I'll hate your friends when this shit ends. Well, alright. Actually, I'm gonna try high. I don't wanna make your mama cry at dinner, then see her at the mall next winter at Super 'cause she hates my guts. Well, alright. Can't do that part, lol. But that was fun. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Ah. That was so much fun. Okay. Thank you guys so much for joining me on my first stream. This was so much fun. Tora, Aerospace, you guys were awesome. Thank you so much for joining me. Also, I don't know how to pronounce your name. AIPY Bekne. Thank you so much for joining me. This was so much fun. And it's so nice having like a very small community to talk to, so thank you guys for supporting me. I don't think I would have had as much fun without you guys. Also, Egg for joining me, of course. This was like way more than I hoped for, and I had so much fun. I'll be posting the VOD later, and my uploads that I filmed today will be out sometime during this week, so I hope you guys enjoy those as well. And I might post the VODs from the singing if I get time to edit, so I hope to see you guys soon. I'll be streaming every week, same time as today, so I hope you guys enjoy. Thank you so much!